arting. You'll be able to see like my sketch and my reference images when I switch over to Clip Studio. So I'm doing this art for Eva. If I can't eat, I come back, and if you still go in the morning, I continue watch. If not, hope everything is amazing. Thank you so much, I really appreciate you. Okay, let's switch my music over. There we go. It's just like mindless background music to put on so the stream's not like completely quiet when I'm not talking, because I'll be arting. There we go. Let me know if that ends up being too loud, but I think I've got it at a decently quiet volume. I'm gonna have my music playing on my side, hopefully at a low enough volume where I can jam out to it, but also that it doesn't get me copyright struck, because you can contest fair use in your game, but if it's just playing in the background, you're fucked. I felt like I was losing my mind trying to find the point left emoji. Oh my god, that's such a mood. Um, but yeah, because I like having my music going. Eventually I'll set up like a second audio source in OBS, but like by the time I thought about it, I was like 10 minutes out to stream, and I'm like, never fuck with your OBS 10 minutes to stream time, because it will always fuck something up, and you will always spend longer fixing it. And I was just like, you know what? I'll figure it out next time. You know what? I'm gonna make a note to myself right now to set up my split audio so I can jam out to my music on stream instead of just in my background. There we go. Alright. The note has been sent. I absolutely send myself messages to remind myself things. Poor Saturn has to deal with that all the time. I actually feel like I'm gonna bump that down just a little bit. There we go. That's a little better for me. Okay. I lied. Let's put that one more time. But yeah, okay, so this is what I have, like, going on in Clip Studio right now. I have, I did that art trade, I should say I'm doing that art trade with Eva. And so, this is my ref I have of her VTuber. Hi, Eva! And so this is the ref I have for your VTuber, and then I got a couple of wombats up here just so I know what I'm looking for, and then this was kind of a pose I was fucking around with sketching, because I definitely want to play around with, like, the wombat combat being visible, because I love that. It's so cute. Yeah, this is gonna be, like, my first time, like, trying to draw, like, a furry with an audience. I don't even know how much furry I can make this, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try to do some cooking here, and we're gonna see if it goes anywhere, and if not, you know, you'll get something interesting out of it. That's you know, that's the most I could really promise. I appreciate that. Okay, where's my stupid music player at? That's what I call my console, my stupid music player. I feel so bad. My poor Xbox. It's definitely gotten a lot more game use out of it recently since I got the capture card, but it's been a hot minute since I played a game on my Xbox, and it's just like, what is my purpose? And I'm like, you stream shows and play music, and it's like, oh my god. Okay. Hello? Tablet? Ah, the Windows sound. You guys love to hear that. Are you gonna work? Okay, hold on. was like, you would do this to me. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save this whip really quick, because apparently I haven't saved this yet. And then I'm going to relaunch my frickin' Clip Studio. It's not even a problem with Clip Studio. It's just a problem with my tablet. I think it's because I unplugged it to move my laptop back into my bedroom after I was done hanging out with Gengar, and it was like, excuse me. And then I would love if Discord stopped trying to get me to use the overlay when I'm in Clip Studio, because if I wanted the overlay, I'd turn it the fuck on. Okay. Let's see if this worked. What'd you have for breakfast? Okay, let's see. Okay, now we're working. Now we're cooking. Like a darker color. Rice noodle with some shitty pre-made sauce. Still sounds really good. What was left in your kitchen? That's fair. We just got back from camping, so like a lot of our food is basically like a lot of our food we just didn't bother buying before we went because we were gonna be gone. So all of the food we did buy was like our camping food, and so now that we're back, I'm just like, we don't have anything. And Saturn's like, we have a few things, and I'm like, I don't want any of those. Go grocery shopping. Okay, so like, I don't know, they've got these like cute little ears that are they're kind of pointy but kind of round. So I mean, we can put those in here. I like that. Where's my button? It's gonna be like,
oh, you can't toggle because you didn't select your tool last.
sure, that's a shape. That's fine for a sketch. This is fine. We're sketching. Can I have like a little round nose though? Part of this is that my opacity needs to be down slightly. There we go. I'm feeling better about that now. It's so funny. I went on that huge rant about like, of course my fucking tablet pen would die when I'm in the middle of doing something. And I was really pissed about my tablet pen dying. It turns out that like, the nibs I was trying to put into it were for a different tablet pen that I have. And so like, once I found the correct nibs that go with the actual pen, it was like, oh, okay, it's not broken. I'm just dumb. Which definitely happens. I'm also really glad I got it figured out because I'll be so for real, I did not have money for a new tablet pen. I was like, I barely have money for anything else. Let alone a tablet pen. It's gonna go on another layer. I'm trying to keep like the hair parting. This is the direction it's going. I'll figure out the logistics of that later. This is just my general direction. Because Eva has a lot of beautiful hair. The hair for days. Honestly, it's so good. I like drawing hair a lot. There's not a lot of rules for drawing hair. Oh my god, okay, Ida from Owl House. Like the first time I saw the you working on your tuber, I was like, oh my god, the hair, the aesthetic, like this is giving such big Owl House energy. So it's definitely translating. No, I really liked Owl House. I'll be so for real though, I don't think we finished it. I know that's like, I think that's something that we need to like go back and pick back up. I have a really bad habit of like, I'll get burnout on a show that we're watching, which like, you know, that's something that you kind of have to deal with when exploring media with me. But I'll go for like a little break, but then I have to be reminded to pick it back up, because if I'm not reminded to pick it back up, it just slips into the ether of things that I have watched but not finished. I'm also like sad. I heard it got canned, and I'm like really sad about that because it was really good. I see a lot of cosplayers for it like all the time. I think my favorite character in Owl House was Hootie, though. Like, I'm pretty sure that was what his name was. I could be wrong, and I'm always willing to be corrected, but I was just like, bro's a freak. I fuck with that. My whole vibe is I'm like, if you're a freak, I fuck with you. Let's see, I want this to come up like that, so that I have room to fill this out more. I want like a buttload of hair with a lot of texture. I don't know if I like that one. It was a confident stroke, but I don't know if I like that, alas. Oh my god, I totally have an idea, but I don't remember her freaking name. I would absolutely have to Google that. Where's my Google window? I'm cheating. I'm guessing it was Lilith. Just a wild guess. This tune I've got going on my stream sounds like I should be running to school with a piece of toast in my mouth. Specifically after a certain point. That's so valid. Okay, that's working enough for me. See, I don't know, they got like cute little noses. Almost like they're kind of like diamond shaped noses. They got like the points. They're so cute. Those are not even the same shapes whatsoever, David. It's so funny, I keep going after Ola for calling me David, and I call myself David when I'm in trouble. And skip that. There we go. The wombat hype over the sloth hype. I mean I'm not a sloth hater, but like I do think wombats are cuter. That's too funny. Where's my erase button? Sloths do look like they know something sinister. I will I like the sloth Pokemon. Those guys are kind of cute, but other than that, like real sloths for sure they act like they know what's up, but like not in a fun way. I'm gonna turn off my references for a second. Look at this. It's a sketch, but I've never done a hand that well. Hands are hard. You saw a sloth up close at the aquarium? Of all places, the aquarium. Like that. That's going good. This is working. This is working for me, I think. I always feel like the wrists I draw are too dainty. I'm like, that would never hold a punch. It's entirely just my perspective on my drawing. That would never take a punch. Okay. Strong Eva. Strong Eva's the hero we need. It's the hero we have. If I trace the pose of another picture but make something entirely my own, is that like wrong? Are you talking like light boxing it? Or like, is it, when you say it's something entirely your own, do you mean like, sorry, I'm trying to think of my words. Are you talking about like say if you took this piece that I'm working on and then traced the pose off of it and then drew your character in that pose? Well, because like that's the thing, is that you can't own a pose. And that's where a lot of online artists kind of need to go touch grass, is like you can't own a pose and you can't own a style. That's not where that goes. I own the T-pose now. I don't mean to sound like mean when I'm like, people need to touch grass about this, but like, okay, like I'm in enough art circles that I've seen this debate going back and forth a lot. I like to point out that like the entirety of the Miles Morales Spider-Man comics are all like all of the panels and art pieces are done by arranging the scene in a 3D digital scape and then tracing over those with a light box. So like all of those Spider-Man poses and this huge chunk of the franchise, they do it by referencing 3D models and tracing over what they've composited together. It doesn't make it less of art, because again, you don't own the pose, you're just using the pose for inspo, where to like put things out. And personally, from like my perspective and my experiences, I find that, especially like if you're still trying to get a grasp on anatomy, that doing other people's poses actually can help that a lot. Because like the way my brain works is like you progress from like bases essentially to light boxing, and then from there you go to like being able to look at a reference and being able to map out how you want the anatomy to flow into each other and figure it out from there. No, like absolutely. Um, I do know that if your pose comes from another piece of artwork, that like the polite thing to do is to link to the original piece and be like, pose was based off of this. But especially if you're using like, I know some people use stock photos or pose challenges, or there's literally a site that Gengar uses where it'll just generate you a pose. Using stuff like that, I really don't feel like you have to link back to where you found the pose. That's super fair, Scar. Okay, so can I lower this? Yes, I can lower this. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I'm sure if you hit Gengar up, they'll be able to tell you. Oh my god, I love drawing JoJo style. JoJo style is so fun. Hold on. I'm digging now. Here it is. Let's see if I can just open this with Clip Studio by dragging and dropping. Here we go. This is my JoJo Sona. I drew it in 2019, so it's a little dated, but we had a whole thing where we were like going through different JoJo parts and stuff, and so I was like, oh, I'll draw one. I have his stand in here somewhere too. This is for the piece I'm working on for Aspen. These are all my refs, and then I had a sketch, and then I never came back to it. But yeah, JoJo's is so fun. It's really weird for me, because like people will tell me that my art has a style to it, but when I'm drawing, I don't see that, and I'm constantly like, oh, I like their style. Oh, I like their style. And I've done studies where I've tried to like draw this in someone else's style. It's like a reverse draw this in your style type of thing. And that's kind of helped me figure out like what I like and versus what I like aesthetically, kind of. Because if I'm working on some art for myself, like I don't always do it that way, but like every once in a while if I'm drawing something for myself, I'm just like, okay. And I'll copy how I muscle memoried the other way to do it. Like I keep telling a lot of people too that art is mostly muscle memory. It's like I truly don't believe that like when people are like I can't draw, unless you have like a physical disability that stops you from drawing, I don't buy into that, because like it's taken me 20 some years to get to where I am art-wise, and it's because it's something that's like a muscle. You have to keep working it out, and I not say I lose progress, but like I definitely get rusty on things until I break back into it, and then as soon as the muscle memory kicks in, it's like, oh yes, I know what I'm doing. I've been here before. I want to group that. Thank you. And so like a lot of people I run into are just like, oh, I can't draw. I can draw a stick figure and that's it. I'm like, you can draw a stick figure because that's what you're comfortable with. Like, not everything I draw comes out well, and I think a lot of people kind of don't get that a huge part of art is trial and fail. I have a secret for you, Scar. I'm not going to speak for every artist out there, but I'm going to speak for a good chunk of them. We hate our art too. You're your own worst critic with things. It's my pencils. I want darker color. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that works. 100 brushes that I don't fucking use. Remember how I really got into drawing when I was a kid, learning to draw stick figures that worked in 3 dimensions. See, that's cool. I don't know, like, I've just been, it's probably because I have possums where my memory should be, but I feel like I've always been drawing. Like that. Proportions are hard. I still have stuff where it's so funny because I will draw it and I'll be like, oh my god, this is cooking, this is fire. And then like a day later I'll look at it, or I'll take a picture of it, or I'll post it, and after that I'm just like, oh my god, the anatomy is so broken in this, the proportions are so off, the perspective is off, etc, etc. So that's definitely something that like comes with it. Like really young me going, how do you draw out of the paper? Yeah, basically sometimes that's what happens. Okay, I'm gonna select both of these, and then I'm going to size this down. And then do my sketch, and then size my sketch up, or my lines up. You just lean into breaking proportions, it's kind of fun. Whenever I feel like my anatomy is broken in a bad way, I will go and look at old JoJo panels, and I will feel better about myself, because that man's art has been improving constantly for the last, like, 30-some years. Oh my god, the biggest menace to doing digital art is flipping your canvas and realizing that your eyes are super off kilter. Half the time, I won't fix it. I'll be like, you know what, fuck it. No one's looking at it from this angle anyway. Oh, cute wombat nose. I feel like that's a decent wombat nose. I don't like that part on the end. That works. Thank you. It's my first wombat I've ever drawn. See, that was the easy eye. There's always one eye that's easier. Okay, these ones aren't too off-center. I did say 2 because they're not perfect. Hey, they're sisters, not twins. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, Scar. There has to be like something in the air tonight. I keep sneezing. Look how attached that is. A lot of the bouncing back and forth too is me just rotating the tablet pen because it rotates in my hand as I draw, and sometimes it's definitely not where I want it to be. Is that Hatsune fucking Miku? Dude, same. My sinuses are going nuts. Yeah, it's gotta be something in the air. I use like a million fucking layers when I'm doing this stuff. cotton tree. Okay, that could totally be it. The cotton trees being in bloom. I've never had a lot of problems with the cotton trees though, so maybe. Oh, a little flippy. Yeah, a little flippy. We like a little flippy, I think. It's another type of shrub that's in bloom. Maybe. It's really funny. I didn't have like that many. I didn't have that many allergy related issues when I lived out in the country. As soon as I started living in town, I started having. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say I'd never had allergy issues, but I definitely got them way worse after we moved out of the country. I miss my little country house. I want to play more Fallout New Vegas. I miss my wife, New Vegas. I don't know what it is about, like, summer, but as soon as summer rolls around, I'm just like, I want to play New Vegas. I want to play New Vegas. I want to play New Vegas. Thank you. Eva has very lovely hair. I'm trying to capture it the best I can. It's summer. I ate hot food and it's drinking coffee. Oh, I've definitely done that before. You're not alone. I want this to come out like this. This. That. Yeah. And then we're slowly getting my stream office. I shouldn't say my stream office because it's for Saturn too, but we're slowly getting our stream office set up, which I'm really excited about because once that's actually set up, I'll be able to do some art streams where I get to use camera and show you guys how I do my marker work and stuff, and I really like doing markers. That's like one of my favorite things to do color-wise. Thank you for the hydrate. It's so funny, I was literally about to do that. I just see like a lot of artists either, from my experience, like Copics / alcohol markers. I tend to call all alcohol markers Copics, and I know it's a brand, but my brain just associates the two together. But artists, from my experience, either really like Copics or they hate them. Can't wait to watch you art with your hands, my beautiful hands. I think a lot of the issue with people who don't tend to like Copics is like either A, they just don't tend to do a lot of traditional media art, or they don't know how to use the Copics / alcohol markers in an optimal way. I'm not gonna say there's any right or wrong way to use art supplies. I mean, there's obviously a wrong way to use art supplies, and that's like sticking them in your orifices or something like that, but just like a lot of the people I was seeing, I'm just like, well, to be fair, you're trying to do this specific thing with them, and you don't know how to do that thing with them, and instead of figuring it out by watching how other artists do it, you've just decided you don't like the medium as a whole. I'm not judging. No one's judging. I promise. But yeah, and so I just think that's like a lot of people's hang up with Copics, is they just don't know how to achieve what they're going for with their current knowledge. Oh, hey, Rar. Shouldn't put the pen where? Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Trying to get my... Okay. Come on, Twitch. Twitch is doing a Twitch. As it is, usually. There we go. Boopas, go follow Rar because I said so. Not to always be like, hey guys, go follow this person because I said so, but definitely. Spent a good chunk of my day watching him put a PC together, and that was actually really good. It was a good time. Plays Peak will follow. Yes. It's so funny. It was the other day. I was oh no, your OBS was still open. You were playing, what was it, Abiotic Factor the other day? And I was like, I've literally never heard of this game in my life, but I really liked it. And then it's so funny, I got into my Discord, and one of my friends was literally on this, like, big, like, game-fueled rant about all of these tiny things in-game that were bothering him, and then him figuring it out in real time. You could just read through it like an old-school diary that an explorer left you in a cave. It was good, though. I was like, hey, I have very minimal understanding of what this is, because I did watch someone play it. So I felt like I could kind of understand, at least what he was talking about, which usually isn't the case. Half the time I'm just like, what the hell is going on? You really deserve it. The vibes are absolutely impeccable. Eva, no! I gotta go to Google and be like, do wombats have rabies? Seriously, it should be, can wombats contract rabies? Can carry rabies? I know possums can't. Eva, are you gonna make a gun emote? Oh my god. He's got a knife! Where's my possum ass shake? There it is. Eva did this funny little possum booty for me. It was so good, Eva. I want to play Repo with you again. That was really fun. We'll have to get, like, Saturn in with us, too, because Saturn's really good at carrying in Repo. And I am not. Beans the cat doing that. Ugh. I, like, turned to Saturn and I was like, cat's name is Beans! They just clutch their chest. They're like, Beans! Rough doing setup. No text streamer at this point. No, yeah. Listen, half the time I'm late to my own stream because setting up, in general, takes me fucking forever. The more I start to line this, the more I start just adding more flips to Eva's hair. Just stream doing setup and TS. Squishy and always get into an argument about wombats and possums. I win 100% of the time. Yell at butt prints. Don't yell at butt prints. Butt has a lot of jobs. I swear every time I'm just like, I'm gonna get a tuber setup. I'm gonna get a tuber setup. Something else happens that I'm just like, well, great. I have more work to do now. And so I keep shelving it. We'll get there, I promise. I just don't know when. Don't you skill issue me. Where's your tuber scar? Half of the chat streamer dynamic is just bullying each other. I'm convinced at this point. Everywhere I go, it's usually the same. You gotta bully each other a little bit so that you know that you care. In my somewhere, a likely story. Whoa! Hi, Butt Prince. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I was just telling Eva not to yell at you. You work too hard. I am here to be bullied, though. Alright, then I take it back. Yell at Butt Prince. I don't like that. I like how I'm like, I don't like that, so I just switched to lining another part of the canvas. started this on a different stream where balance of cozy and feral energy in streams. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely. You get it. Okay. I think I know what part of my problem is, but I don't need to. I don't want to fix it quite yet because I want to get as much as I can done like this. I'll be so for real with you guys. I don't fuck with this like smart shuffle stuff that Spotify has started doing where they're like, we will choose what goes in your shuffle. Not what's through your library or the playlist you specifically selected because you wanted to listen to that. We choose what gets shuffled in. And half the time, it's crap that doesn't even fit my vibe. I'm like, y'all fucking up my vibe. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. I think it's part of this like general distaste that I have for all of these like companies that keep trying to push AI on everything because like not everything needs to have AI in it. A lot of people don't need it. They don't want it. And I'm not just like talking for myself because I definitely am one of those people who will prefer not to do anything with AI if given the option, but um I don't know. It's not necessary. I don't need an AI to shuffle my Spotify queue. You know what I mean? I would rather Spotify just fix their own queue. I love catching your Bloodborne streams. They're good. I crave the wheel. Okay, I don't like that. We're changing that. Stream Beat Saber. You should stream Beat Saber. You're your own boss. If you say today's Beat Saber day, the rest of us go, yes, absolutely. Of course it's Beat Saber day. Why would it be anything else? Just gotta figure out how to watch chat. Yeah. Because you know, if you don't watch chat, they go a little wild. Okay, so part of what my problem was earlier is just that my canvas was flipped, which is like 10% of my problems. I have a lot of problems, TM, but 10% of them at least is just because my canvas is flipped at any given time. Okay, we've kind of got little ears poking out. Yeah, you actually have. Oh my God, I cannot believe I'm about to say this. Scar, I actually thought of you today because I was watching Shark Week and they were talking about how sharks lay eggs and they said the word cloaca, and I hate the fact that the word cloaca reminds me of you. You're so welcome. Thanks. I hate it. Wish I had a word that could activate Davy. Hi, Bog. How you doing? Welcome on in. Listen, Eva, we'll figure it out. I don't know if it's a good thing to have a word that activates my neurons, but we'll figure it out. Hey, Drax. How you doing, buddy? Welcome on in. Let's not talk about hyena anatomy. I've already been cursed. I've already been cursed with knowledge. Looks fine as always, my dude. Thank you so much. I always appreciate that. Use live in chat tonight. Eva is a wombat. No, Eva is art. The wombat is just something that is also true. What the frick is a hand? Me constantly. What the frick is a hand?
Tylko jedno w głowie mam.
Oh yeah.
Koksu 5 gram.
Thank you for the Polish cow.
Odlecieć sam w krainę zapomnienia. W głowie myśli mam, kiedy skończy się ten stan, gdy już nie będę sam, bo wiedzie biały węż.
Hey Vay, how you doing? Good, good. It is a party. The gang's all here. Gang's all here. That's the zoom in, not the zoom out. Because I will lose that. We do have an ad break coming up in about 4 minutes, just as a heads up, so you're not jump scared by that. I appreciate if you do sit through the ads, though. It helps support me in the channel. Helps me grow. Okay, okay. This is exactly what I like to see in chat. Genuinely. Back. Sorry about the ad. Oh, okay, well, let's go. What'd you get for a snack? You guys are so nice to me. It's so funny because like I will throw kindness at people like a softball. As soon as anyone tries to dish it back at me, I like crumple like an aluminum can. I'm like, ah, no, don't perceive me. This is why I have to say something nice about yourself, Redeem. I will never, I will never add that to my channel because people will spam it, and I'll just start crying. My partner got crumble, so I got something from her stash. Hell yeah. I love crumble. We used to have a crumble by our old apartment, and let me tell you, that was dangerous. 50,000 channel points to say something nice about myself. Now, see, like, the thing is that I have people who have just been saving channel points, and they would absolutely do that. Scars, stop it. Don't bully people. I want subs because people feel like they want to, not because they feel like they have to. Which, I tell you that in a very lighthearted manner. Where's the emoji I'm looking for? Here we go. This is me as I tell you that. Oh gosh, no, my kryptonite. I appreciate you saying that. Thank you. A lot of people in chat too are people who know me IRL. So they could probably confirm that it's just as bad in real life, where I'm just like, no! I don't know about insert. I mean, okay, but Eva is not an IRL, so you at least have camaraderie. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10 would hang out with y'all IRL though. They're off center. Don't. Is that gonna make enough of a difference? It might. I don't know yet. It's gonna depend. Every time I hide my sketch layer, I'm like, oh, my line art was so bad. It was so loud that it scared me. Oh my god. Well, tell her to calm down. Miss Girl, calm down. Okay, that's my face layer. Okay, this doesn't look as bad as I thought it was going to. And it's not that I thought it was going to look bad. It is literally just anytime I hide my sketch layer, I'm just like, ah, put it back. Oh, too far. See, my favorite thing about drawing people is that, like, I have all the power here. I can draw you with cute little anime blushes, and you can't stop me. I can give you a word bubble that says, you know, like, nya, and you can't stop me. Nya nya. Okay, so here's a good question for you, Eva. Are we doing the skin wombat colored, or are we doing it off of your VTuber model? I didn't have that on. I just turn opacity and get the fuck down. Heart pupils. That's not a bad idea. Yes, you are. You are a wombat. It's so funny too. I am one of those assholes who does not name my layers. I go through and toggle the visibility until I find what I'm looking for, like a chaotic goblin. I understand, Eva. Looks like magic to me. I'm not art inclined. I do a lot of art on my channel. I did a lot more art when I first started streaming versus lately. Lately, I've been doing a lot of games just because I've been kind of burnt out on doing art. But to be fair, that's because, like, a lot of the time I will be sitting for like 16 hours working on my photography work, and the last thing I want to do is more work. The program I use is a control-click to select layer from canvas and to save hundreds of hours. Oh my god. What program do you use? Listen, if you did tech streams, I would still just be just as excited to roll up and watch. I had so much fun watching you build that PC. Krita, yeah, I have a few friends who use that too. I went from Paint, like Microsoft Paint, to a pirated copy of Paint Tool Sci. And then from Sci, I went to Clip Studio. And then from Clip Studio, I went back to Sci. And then when I got this laptop, I didn't feel like importing all of my Sci. I shouldn't say I didn't feel like it. I just didn't import all my Sci brushes and shit. And I was like, I'm not starting over. So I just was like, I'm gonna learn Clip Studio. And so I've been using Clip Studio. I really like it. It's definitely, I wouldn't say that Clip Studio is beginner friendly. Like, I wouldn't say that at all. Because there's definitely a learning curve, and I've had it for years, and I'm still constantly Googling how to do XYZ. But it has a lot more options and, like, shortcuts to things. And, like, it's basically, like, the way I like to describe it is, like, because, like, I would do my art in Sci, and I always save as a PSD anyway. But then I would import it to Photoshop, and I would finish editing my like lighting and stuff in Photoshop, and then save it. But Clip Studio is kind of like the love child between Psy and Photoshop, and so I don't have to use multiple programs anymore, which is nice. But there are quite a few of, especially my custom brushes on Psy, that I miss a lot. Like, one of the things I was whining about literally the other day was wanting my, like, I had this set of brushes that were meant for drawing, like, blood and viscera and stuff, and I miss having those, because now I have to raw dog it, and I'm like, God, I liked it when the brush did most of the work for me. But there's like a whole bunch of stuff on Clip Studio that's meant for like people who do animations and like webcomics especially. At one point I was gonna do a webcomic with Saturn because they're a really good writer and I do arts, and it's one of those things again where I'm like, I want to do this, but I have a billion other things in front of it. Super expensive art software, I use that. It's not Adobe. Back to witness an Eva masterpiece, you are. Well, another thing about Clip Studio is that Clip Studio is expensive. I got my copy of Clip Studio every year around June. They do a huge sale where they discount it like more than 50%. So I got my copy of Clip Studio for like between $20 to $30. Normally it's like over $100 for a license. And when you buy the license, it's just for one device. So you can only have it active on one device at a time. And something else that kind of sucks about Clip Studio is while you can use that license on a tablet, you have to pay a subscription fee to use it on the tablet at all. So you've bought a license for it. You use it on your PC, you deactivate that as your active PC and go to activate it on your tablet, like your iPad or whatever. And it goes, okay, cool, you have a valid license, now pay the subscription fee. And that's where Procreate kind of like wins in terms of like the tablet drawing game. But I mean, I'll say that like Saturn got me a tablet that has Procreate on it, and I've used it like twice. And so I don't know if I just don't like gel with the program or if I haven't used it enough yet. What I need to get an Apple Pencil because I've been borrowing Gengar's. It didn't come with one. And so that's probably another barrier. Thank you, Saturn. I'm over here yapping instead of drawing. Okay, nothing's on this one. I know nothing's on this one because I haven't started on that one. This folder. I think it's funny that OBS doesn't capture my my little tooltip windows and like my option windows. It would if I captured the whole screen, I'm sure, but I don't want to accidentally minimize my program and have my Discord up. No free anime boys on stream. Okay. Scale that up a little bit, I say. I want that, and I want that. There's nothing even in here, and I'll take that one too. Now I'll scale it up. There we go. Have to lurk for now. Absolutely. I'll be watching. Eva's always watching, you guys. Behave. I appreciate you. Thank you for the lurk, Eva. Fun part starts. And I can be as messy as I want with this, because I have a trick up my sleeve. Behave, never. You're gonna fit right in here. The other night, chat was on something the other night. There's like a lore in chat now. You haven't seen my chat in full degen. We've been tame lately.
Wow.
Listen, we love some wholesome people who can be absolutely feral. Okay, it's my ref folder again. That will work. That might be too dark, actually. I'll go here, and I'll go darker if I needed to. My street cred! I haven't figured out what color I'm doing the shirt yet, so that's gonna be figured out in a minute. Yeah, no, I'll give him that. Scar is the one that does misbehave the most. You do it for not for me, certainly not. I never once asked you to misbehave. I'm not gonna take any credit for you guys watching me play ad infinitum and suddenly deciding that you guys have a family of 1,000,000 bird children and then continuing the lore for several streams afterwards. You enable people to be naughty all the time. That's true. That's true. They have a point there. Okay. Go down to this one. There's my refs. There's my refs. Take the skirt color. I actually don't need to minimize that for just the skirt color. There we go. I don't believe. What do you mean you don't believe? Are you gonna be gaslighting in my chat now? Chat and gaslight? Yeah, no. The Torch Gang is banned. Anyone who brings up Torch Gang's getting timed out. It's a nice purple. Oh, something a little duskier. Let's try that. You even refrain from bringing that up so many times. Good, good, because you'll get timed out. He's like, you can't time me out. I live with you. I'll just go upstairs. Yep, absolutely. And I'd do it again. I swear, like, the next thing I'm gonna hear from you guys is, like, some off-the-wall batshit rumor where I'm keeping you guys locked in a little basement and I let you out when I stream. This is looking cute. This is looking cute. That's why I followed. Let me into the basement, please. Why do you want in the basement? I'm like, why do you guys want in the basement? A nice little brown color. It was basement. Oh my god. But Prince, do you know what Mudai is? Or like Muday?
It's a scene for a living.
Do not know what that is now. Okay, so this works too because I will give everyone's gonna get a little god damn it, I need my eraser. Everyone's gonna get a little
It's a scene for a living.
talk about what Mudai is. So like it is basically this silly little gacha game that you play on Discord servers and you like roll for characters and it'll give you characters from like media and you can claim them and there's like a timer on them and so people like fight over claiming these characters and when we play it in one of the side servers we're in like when I claim a character I have it set to Davides throws character into the basement and like you can trade characters back and forth and stuff because they all have their own scoring system and all this other jazz but like characters that I'm not interested in trading to other people, I have a little chain emoji next to them to like represent them being chained in my basement. It's like a whole theme. And that is immediately what I thought of. It's for the lore. You guys are just making channel lore without me. Just kidding. I'm an active participant in the channel lore. Not all the time, but this time. That's my brush size. That one. Yep. You heard it here first, folks. Thank you for the hydrate. Give me a second, I'll do that. I torment poor Rar just by spamming the hydrate. Sippy sippy! It only cost one toe. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true facts. That's true facts. Don't anyone forget that. Okay, Sippy. No, see, like, that's the whole thing is, like, if you guys are chained in my basement, I definitely let you guys out to do things, like, to do your chores and your grocery shopping and stuff. Which arguably makes it worse, because then I'm like, alright, back in the basement. So pretty. So pretty. Yay. I also, like, I don't know. I don't think I need to take, like, a break and, like, permanently from doing, like, horror streams, because I really like doing horror streams, but I definitely need to space out my horror streams, because when I'm only doing horror streams, I'm noticing I'm getting really tired really quickly. Which, again, I like doing horror streams. I think I just definitely need to pace myself a little bit more instead of just go, go, go. That's my sketch. Okay, so I'm gonna make this even easier on myself. I'm gonna group these. Ungroup layer folders? Screw you. You go in there and you... No! I'm fighting my layers. Classic art stream, fighting my layers. That was my color, so definitely not what I wanted there. It's this color, yes. Okay, you can go there. hide it anyway. That's easier. That's more manageable. Where's my pen button? There we go. Cool. Woo! Here we go. So excited to see the end results of this. Thank you. I'm also really excited. I'm like, I have to make this decent and like good because Eva was a homie by hooking me up. I'm really excited. I always get excited when I get to do art trades with other artists. Yes! All according to Keikaku. Okay, this is where the fun... I keep saying this is where the fun stuff happens. This is where the fun stuff happens. I actually mean it now. Where's my eraser? Bum, 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 bum. Set that as my reference layer. Alright. This also shows me where I need to go back on lower layers and fill in. Because I could not see it. Because I was being messy with my coloring. But it also saves me a buttload of time. There we go. I was talking about it earlier in the stream, but like, I get a lot of people who very much echo the sentiment of, I wish I could draw, but all I can do is a stick figure kind of a thing. Like, I've heard that so many times from a lot of different people. I feel like it's like a very common phrase, I guess. But like, my whole thing is I'm like, I've been doing this for... I've been drawing for like 20 plus years. So that's why it looks easy when I do stuff. It's just because I've had so much practice with it. And I tell this to a lot of people. I'm like, you're not gonna like everything you make. There are gonna be things that, like, no matter how hard you try, you cannot get it translated the same way as you're seeing it in your head, and that's definitely frustrating. But it's kind of like any other, like, skill that you work on. It's just working on it and accepting that sometimes things aren't going to go exactly the same way that you want them to in your head. I have so much art that there's so much art that I have that, like, is never gonna see the light of day because I don't like how it looks. Just like there is a ton of art that, you know, has seen the light of day that I look back on and I'm like, oh, I actually hated how that came out. But for the people that, like, consume the stuff you make, they don't care. It just looks good to them. Which I don't mean that in a negative way. Definitely not. I mean that in, like, the most positive way at all. Like, you come to the table with this cake you made and you're like, wow, all the other cakes here look way better than the cake I made. But the person eating the cake is like, oh boy, lots of cake! I know I can draw, but I also have the understanding that I am the one who has the power to get better. Yeah. Well, just like another thing, like, I don't genuinely get upset about this, but I do encourage people to change the way they think about art and, like, the people who make art. And instead of, like, when you go to compliment someone who's made something, instead of being like, you're so talented, I encourage people to say you're very skilled, or like, you're so skilled, and praise the skill instead of the talent, because talent implies that they have not had to work and that they were just naturally good at it. And for, like, every artist I know, I'm not going to speak for the whole art community, but every artist I know, is where they are because they've been working at it. And so that's kind of my thing too, is I'm like, if you guys, like, if you don't feel confident about, like, your art or whatever you make, I don't know, it's just like, first of all, I'm just like, you definitely do feel confident about it because you are working on a skill, you are getting better every time you make something. It's a constant self-improvement type of thing. Saturn used to kind of be one of those folks who's like, I can't draw. And then I just kind of, like, explained to them of, like, how it's basically just muscle memory. Like, there's nothing that, like, I was born with per se that makes me any better at art than they are. It's just that I've had more practice than they have. But that's also not to say that I don't understand when certain people are like, well, I literally can't draw because I have, like, a physical disability or, like, something that prevents me, like, condition-wise from being able to do it. That's completely different. But in those cases, like, you know, I don't know, no one's expected to make things, but if it's something they really want to do, there are tons of aids out there meant for helping disabled people still be able to create and, you know, and do art and stuff, which I think is really cool. One of my biggest fears, TM, is, like, anything happening to my hands, because if anything happens to my hands, I can't work, I can't draw, I can't do games. I mean, I can. That's the thing, is, like, there are adaptations made for those kind of situations, but so much of my daily life is rooted around my hands working the way I'm comfortable with them and have, like, grown to know them to work, that, like, I'm so afraid of anything happening to them. Like the whole reason like the nerve damage in my knee was so bad from that skating accident was literally because I took like the whole impact in my knee and my shoulder because I just when I fall, I instinctively curl my hands into my body so that they don't get hurt. Which, I mean, I'm definitely glad my hands didn't get chewed up, but now I have chronic knee pain, and that's super fun. There's a super loud frog outside my window. Kind of pogging about that. Okay, I think I got my edges cleared up on that for right now. I need to color these in. I need like a nice wombatty brown. Color picked straight from the wombat. I put it in here. It's like when I'm trying to teach Lilith with her art, use my makeup as an example. See, I think that's a great idea. I think that's really good. Definitely not using my coloring brush. Something I really like about Paint Tool Side too, not Paint Tool Side, but Clip Studio, is that they have 100 million brushes for anything and everything, and it's super nice because sometimes I need a brush to do something and it doesn't do something, and then I'm like, well, fuck, and then I'll have to spend 100 million hours trying to figure out how to set that up in the brush settings, and instead of doing that, I just go to Clip Studio and I download the one I'm looking for. Eva is making wombat noises over the ears getting colored. Color dropped from an actual wombat to another actual wombat. I want to get back into doing a couple more streams for Sims because that was really fun, and I always have a good time. I just need to pick it back up, which is like half the things I feel like I talk about on my channel is like, oh, I need to pick that back up. Oh, I need to pick that back up. But just know I've been thinking about it. That's my color brush, thank you. I need to take that out of this folder because it always gets mixed in with my stream music. Okay. This is working. This is working for me. We're cooking, chat. We're not cooking the actual chat, we're just cooking in chat. Cooking us in the basement? Yeah, if you don't behave. Here we go. Turn those off. I'm definitely noticing there are holes in my line art. Not line art, in my coloring layer. That's fine. Okay. I'm a little messy with my blocking, but that's fine. We're fine. We're totally fine. Looking fine for right now. Getting EP, so I'm gonna head to bed, but I'll keep the stream up. Thank you so much, Scar. I appreciate you. Get some good rest. Night-night. I will catch you on the flip side, homie. Highlight that flexed arm, because Eva is a strong bat. Here a little more light here. There we go. Looking for lots of things. Not that bad. It's too rich. Love how you highlight shade skin. Thank you so much. I still constantly fuss with it because I'll figure out something I like, and then like a couple months later, I'm like, I don't know if I like this anymore, and so I'll toggle back and forth. That's good enough for now, though. It's always easier for me to work like lighter and then go darker. Hey, Creating! How are you doing? Welcome on in. I can't speak for everyone, but I am personally doing really good. We're doing some art, and depending on if I get that finished or not, I will reward myself with a little video games. Like a little treat for being good. Glad to hear you're doing well. Game was I thinking? Probably Hoyo, which right now I only play 2 Hoyo games. I play Genshin Impact and Star Rail. I have so much shit to catch up on Star Rail. That's kind of like what makes it really daunting to get back on Star Rail, is just there's just so much shit to do. And I'm kind of getting there with Genshin too, but at least with Genshin, I didn't start late. I mean, I don't know, I wouldn't say I started late with Star Rail, but like, I definitely started later than everyone else did, and so it's harder for me to keep up with the breaks that I take with it. You work. Yeah. One thing about Star Rail is that it is, I don't know, they say it's a co-op game, but I kind of disagree with that. There are co-op aspects to it that incentivizes having people on your friends list, but there's no actual, like, co-op play to it. Especially not in the same way Genshin has. And so that also takes me out of it slightly, but not out of it, but like makes it harder. When I was playing it though, me and Saturn we were playing it together, even though it's not co-op, because we were sitting next to each other playing the cutscenes at the same time. And we would wait for the other one to get to the same spot before we would trigger the next cutscene, so like one of us wasn't ahead of the other, and that was really fun. What kind of games are they? Well, I will flat out disclose at the beginning that there are gacha elements to both of them. Which I know a lot of people will just avoid games entirely that have gacha elements to them, which I don't blame you if that's the taste or whatever. That being said, both of them I've done really well in without spending actual money in there. I'm not entirely free to play on Genshin Impact because I've made purchases in the game. And, like, it's been a while since I bought anything in Genshin, but that doesn't stop me from still feeling like I need to disclose that I was, I have bought certain things. But if you are a free-to-play player, you don't have to worry, really. Like, you're gonna get just as many opportunities to get good stuff and stuff like that. But, Genshin Impact is like, they're both very like anime style, like JRPGs are. But and there's like, Genshin has this really big overarching story, and like the story is really freaking good. There's been multiple times where I've just like cried because the story in Genshin got me really bad. Um, and like mechanics, like it's open world exploration, so like a lot of the mechanics of like gathering items and like running into mobs of enemies and stuff like that, a lot of that is very reminiscent of Breath of the Wild, if you've played that. Um, but you've got a team of characters, and they give you certain characters for free. Other characters you have to pull from the banner, and they give you the stuff to pull from the banner. It's just randomized to who you're gonna get. Um, and there's like challenges to do and everything, but you've got like a team, and depending on how many other people are playing in your world with you, you can have up to 4 people in a session. And that dictates how many team people you can have, because if you're playing with just 2 people, like if me and Saturn are playing together, we each get 2 characters to make a team of 4. But if you're playing with a full lobby, everybody gets 1 character. And so you do kind of have to hash out with your teammates, okay, who's playing support, who wants to run DPS, that kind of a thing, because I mean, like, you don't have to, but it's generally considered good practice to, because if you guys get into a situation where you're in battle and you need somebody to do healing and no one's on support, you can end up getting into a sticky situation really easily. But I don't know, there's little bosses, there's character building, there's literally just so much shit to do all the time. Love knowing I'm showing up with Shogun or map. No, honestly, Moika on my Risley Melt team fucking busted. Yeah. And like, I don't know, for what it's worth, and like Star Rail has like a different type of like I should say, Genshin's combat is very like real time, where you're like in battle and everyone's doing things. Star Rail is turn based. It's the best way I can describe Star Rail's combat system is it's like Pokemon, where everybody takes a turn. But it's not. I would say it's different than Final Fantasies because, well, no, it's kind of similar to Final Fantasies, but like the enemy team goes and does their entire, like the entire team of enemies will do their attacks, and then it'll toggle to your side, and then all of you guys do your attacks. I think the speed stats have something to do with that. I'm not as into the character building in Star Rail as I am with Genshin, so I'm still kind of figuring a lot of that out. But Star Rail also has a really fucking good story that's made me cry several times. I was just like, damn, you guys put this good story in a gacha game. No. Me at Cookie Run. I never thought I'd get into Cookie Run, and now I'm super into Cookie Run. I haven't played it in a hot minute because I've just been doing a bunch of other things that required my attention, but Cookie Run good. Hehehehe. Yeah, Saturn is one of the reasons I got into Cookie Run. As a heads up, we have an ad break coming up in about 4 minutes, so you're not jump scared by that. There's so much hair. It's Eva's luxurious hair. Anything for you, Eva? Oh, thank you, thank you. Well, that's not allowed. It's a little more like that. A little more like that. I was looking at my VTuber like, why is she a tiny little thing? She could be strong. Eva is a strong bat. We're gonna highlight. My highlights don't have to make sense, they just have to be decent. They just have to do what I want when I blend them out. So I really like this blender brush. It does what I want it to, and that's like half the requirements of being a good brush. there's the ad break. Gosh, look at all that hair. That's beautiful. I got more hair down here. I feel like that looks pretty decent. I'm probably gonna do another layer of highlighting with a lighter color. There we go. This is cute. Oh, that's a label it. Let's fix that. Yeah, yeah. Just fine. Just fine. Go. I feel like this might be cooking a little bit. Just a little. We're not gonna get too spicy here, Chad, but maybe a little cookage. Just a little cookage. Okay. Just stop fucking with that for now. This is makeup. This is makeup. That's easy. That's not what I'm looking for. Not something up here. There we go. It's okay, but again, it's not what I'm looking for. I am just gonna have to do 2 layers on this. That's fine. That's fine. I want something slightly darker. Here we go. That's on base layer. it's normal. Okay. Okay. I was like, why? Okay. That's cooking. You're lurking while you wake up? Absolutely. Thank you for lurking. I feel bad that I don't talk a lot when I'm doing art streams. I'm just like very focused. Oh my god, Saturn.
sunshine whispering you were here. Grab onto lifelines, but they slip from my grip. Sailing through sorrow on this lonely trip.
Not how I wanted that to go, so I need to change my. Try that again. Blend. Specifically for freckles. That's why I couldn't find what I was looking for. The fact that it's just not a full opassity, that's on me. Okay. Soon, booba shade time. You're right, you're so right. Boobaful. I can't believe this is the Boobaful stream. I don't bother coloring my line art until I'm almost completely done, because I have an auto process for that. Because I am lazy. I'm a lazy artist. Just kidding, I like to save my time. But you get what I mean. A stretch hands redeem? No! Great. No, I don't. How does one stretch your hands? Like... Literally, you're supposed to? I have not gotten carpal tunnel in a hot minute. The last time I got carpal tunnel was because I was working in photography. I hope you never find out. Honestly, real. Luckily avoided it for this long. How's it feel to be God's favorite child, Saturn? I say, like, 10 seconds after fully admitting I don't stretch. I feel like this is working. This is working decent. multiply. But never willing. Oh, thank you, but you reminded me to save my work. I'm so bad about saving. I'll save in a video game, don't get me wrong. Like, maybe excessively in a video game. Art? No. Completely forget until I am made to remember. Unless acted upon by an outside force. Literally one of the first redeems. Saturn was like, you need a posture check really bad, and I was like, wow, okay. It's true, but they probably shouldn't say. And it's really funny too, because now half the time I get the posture check redeem, it's when I'm already sitting with decent posture. Saturn has the benefit of being able to be in the room with me most of the time I'm live, and so they can literally tell if I need to be posture checked, and they'll do it, but...
It's a sea for a living. It's a sea for a living.
We're just gonna insert the idea that these are ruffles in a skirt. It's just very form-fitting. I didn't think that far ahead. I want like 35 plus layers. That's fine. No layers, we die like men. Not no layers. 100 layers, we die like men. Sakasu is very no layers, we die like men. I've watched him do, like, something that would have taken me easily 70 plus layers, and he does it on, like, 2 layers. One of them is his working layer, and then he just merges down to his main layer, and it's... Honestly, it's really wild to watch, because I'm like, my ass would never be able to do that. I'm always like, I think of something 100 times person, and so I'm like, I would think of something an hour after merging and then regret all my life choices. So I really like watching him draw. So this is our color there.
It's a seed for a living.
I always like turning the line off, layer off, so I can see what it looks like. This is looking good.
It's a seed for a living.
PC's still working, let's go! You love to see it, you love to see it. Honestly, like, it was really good watching that. I from someone who knows literally freaking nothing about building computers, um, you were able to make a lot of things make sense. And I really appreciated that. I don't feel as out of my element anymore, and I'm kind of looking forward to building my stream PC with Squishy. Updated the BIOS, now going to install the OS. Hell yeah! Good lord, who am I? Spoiler alert, you're competent. I will always sing everybody's praises. Is it? I don't know. Let me check OBS. I don't know, hopefully that fixed it. If not, I'm not sure. I don't know, it might be me. It's like 2 a.m. I don't mean to, but I tend to get just like instinctively a little more quiet the later my streams go too, because my brain knows that like realistically my housemates can't hear me because there's enough distance between us, but my brain goes, oh, it's nighttime, be quiet. Literally no one will be asleep in the house yet, and Saturn will come in and be like, or they'll be trying to talk to me and they'll be like, hey, you know, you don't have to whisper, like everyone's awake at this point still, and I'm like, oh. Also, I tangent on like a million things, so hopefully you either like that or it's something you can get used to. I tangent like a mofo. I'm definitely coloring this a lot more like my traditional art, I'm noticing, which isn't a bad thing. I like my traditional art. Let's get that in there. Get rid of that. I also say okay like a million times when I'm doing art streams. It's like, yeah, Dav, trust me, they get it. Things are okay. Tee. I still need to get the audio from the little goblin giggle that made everyone lose their minds during the GTA stream and make that channel point redeem. I haven't forgotten about that. It's just like a lot of things. I get distracted. I wish I didn't get as easily distracted as I do. And then I'm always telling myself, I'm like, okay, well, when you finish the work, you'll be able to do all the stuff you've been getting distracted over and stuff like that, and then I get distracted. So, it's a never-ending cycle. also want to pick up my Pokemon Emerald playthrough again. That was really fun doing with everybody. Emerald is my favorite Pokemon game, so I get really excited. It made me really happy that everyone else really seemed to like it too. I don't know if I feel like that has to be down here. Thank you! I appreciate it. Creating coming in with the possum munch. See, I'm fighting it a little bit, I'll be real. I know what I want to do with it, it's just not behaving. Which happens, no shade. See, I don't want that. That's fine. It's also not doing what I want it to. It's just gonna get more obnoxious the further down in the hair I get. Whoa, too far. I feel like this is going to work for what I want it to. That's my color layer. That's my color layer. That's my sketch layer. I'll pull my sketch layer out of here. Okay, where was I gonna do this? What if I just take this and just do a little heart like that? You know, like all of the anime maze. We're making anime May Eva. There we go. Beautiful. This is working for me. Okay, I'm gonna save. because I constantly forget to. And then, I need to do lettering. Which is totally my favorite thing to do. I hope you like... God, my brain is so hardwired to autofill I hope you like with sand, because me and my brother say that all the time, but I'm like, I hope you like my shitty handwriting. And it almost came out as, hope you like sand. Okay, I'm just gonna do this, and then I'm gonna resize it to what I want. This little lasso. Now I just want this one. Okay, that one's looking okay. Put a little pentagram on that too. Hell yeah. Also, I don't know if you know this or not, Eva, but there's a band called the Wombats. There we go. Okay. Darker color. Very off-center. I can do better. Actually, that one was fine. Was it? No. I definitely don't consider myself a perfectionist, but I can tell when something is off enough that it's gonna bother me. That's a little better. Like that, Eva, or did you want it flipped? The one pointing down. Okay. There we go. There we go. This is cooking, I think. Okay. That's my line art. I'm gonna suck it up and name my layer. Just these two. No, we're not gonna group those. My brain is blinking. Oh, I remember what I was gonna do. A million fucking rendering layers. Welcome to the million rendering layers stream. It's very subtle, but it bothered me. Okay. Okay, then what's this? What's that? Okay. All of these we're gonna merge. No, not all of those. All of these. Oh, maybe not even my text. Maybe just all of my color. Merge. And then we're gonna change line color. And then where's my light? There we go. And that changes my line art color for me. Ease it up a little bit. For something a little softer, which, yay! And then we have an ad break coming up in like 11 seconds, just as a heads up. Sorry, I didn't get more of a heads up on that. I want multiply again. Some darker. Eva is a strong bat. Let's kill the hell out of this. Down here is fine. Fine, I can see it, and that's all that matters. That should be fine. File. Export a single layer. Okay. All nice and shiny. That look alright though, Eva? Discord DMs. It's like, we were just talking today. There you are. I'm so happy. Alright, it's in my art folder. I have too much shit in my art folder, and none of it has proper file names. It's just like a bunch of key smashes. And then later I'll be like, I need this file, and it'll be like, file not found. The little hair. Yes. It's important. Important character design. And then, what's this one? Export that again. Would you like to send the whole ass clip studio file? I'm like, no. I would like the image, please. Renamed all your files, but put them in the wrong folders. Oh my gosh. When it comes to my art folder, there's like 2 folders in there. Everything else is just loose and chaotic. When it comes to my folder for my OCs and stuff, I have all of those, like, filed and separated and sorted, and it's so meticulous, and I'm like, where's this in any other aspect of my life? Image, please. Won't organize till your desktop is full. That is so valid. Furry time! Yeah, like I always send the images, and for some reason it always is like, okay, I see that you're trying to send the image. Do you want to send the clip studio file? I'm like, no, I don't. If I want to, I will let you know. And then it looks at me like a sad, dejected child that you told they couldn't play with you. Okay. So, that was... I can't believe we got that all done already. I'm not complaining, certainly. I'm just like, wow, okay. I got that cranked out pretty quick. So I started the sketch earlier when I was chilling on the couch. And I was like, okay, that means I finished that in one day. Cranked Out Wombat is a good title for this piece. Absolutely. Cranked Out Wombat sounds like a band name if I've ever heard one. Okay, so we've got that one. I think I've earned a little game break. I'm gonna save this file again really quickly. I save so many times. Yeah, I used to be into Cranked Out Wombat till it became Sold Out Wombat. It went too mainstream. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. In the clips section of my channel, there are like 3, maybe 4 clips of just my brother Banjo reading off his list of band names while we were playing GTA, and oh my, some of the ones on there are just so fucking funny. And I was surprised it fit into so many clips, because when you're hearing him read it off, it feels like the list goes on forever. And I was just like, I gotta have this. There's one that's just like string dust and the musty shoelace. I'm like, that sounds like a folk punk project. Okay, so let's clip studio. I know, you're angry at me. It makes a little noise. It's like, ding ding! Hey! I'm like, would you fucking behave? Here's the big question. Is Saturn still here? Or is Saturn doing work things? Saturn check. I know they're at work, so I don't try to bother them a lot. That's a good question. Is Saturn in retrograde? I love when my little computer makes dingy noises at me. It's fine if Saturn's not here. I was just gonna have them babysit the dropper while I run to the bathroom really quick before I start the next thing. Which is fine. Dropper is active. I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick and I'll be right back, you guys. Alrighty. Hey, I made it in the dropper. It might be 9 points, but it still counts, baby. Let's reset the drop. Get Genshin running. This'll be real. I might switch over to Star Rail later, but I definitely want to start with Genshin because it's easier for me. Let's update the category. I'm gonna make sure it's not gonna make me log in before I switch my scene over. Awesome possum. Turn that off. There's my Genshin. There it goes. So I've been playing this since like a year after it released. It took me a hot second to get into it. I have this thing where if like everybody's into something, my autism does not want anything to do with it until it's calmed down, because I think it's like we want to be able to enjoy it the way we want to enjoy it without having to deal with anybody else telling us how to enjoy it, which happens a lot. Oh, you're fine, Saturn. I was just gonna have you babysit the drop while I was in the bathroom. God, I need to put a background behind my chat. On the white screen, it just disappears. God, I'm at the stage of my sunburn where my nose is peeling, and it's high-key bothering the shit out of me. I've got mail. I've got a lot of mail. Okay. Battle Pass. Login. Super easy. Oh, that's right. I took so long of a break that I have the welcome back event going on. Which is super fun. In the sense that I like getting free shit. Okay. Press F. I don't want to. The bane of my existence is forced multiplayer events where that doesn't let you pick your team. That was the other thing I was doing. This isn't that bad. I have no context for anything. That's fine. You don't need context. I got all the rewards I kind of care about. Um, for that because I love myself. I have a lot of my map filled out because one of the things I do when we don't talk about Dragonspine because Dragonspine sucks. But I like to get really into my game and just start exploring and 100%ing all of my areas. And that was just like what I would do to pass the time between patches. Oh, I didn't know this was a thing. I'll have to go check those out. Um, and then you get over here and you can very much see where I stopped because things were coming out too quickly for me to do. I didn't have downtime and I had other shit going on. So that's always really fun. Okay. Let's go see what the fuck she wants. I have no map pins left because I have pinned 250 things. Because what if I need it later? Can I just teleport to you? Apparently. It just took me to the same fucking teleport point that I would have gone to anyway. I had Shao out because I guess I was in the mood for Shao. Wow, my computer is struggling. Oh, I see her. She's over there. Here, what if I do that and that? Hopefully that makes my computer chill out. She looks so pale here. Where is her melanin? I love that she kisses girls. Aw, Dia. She's cute. They definitely, I don't know if it's the lighting or what, but they definitely did her dirty. I collect a lot of characters. I still haven't fucking started building her. Where is Dia? I don't know. Even here, she looks still kind of pale. But they have that problem with a lot of the Natlin characters, not Natlin, but the Sumeru and Natlin characters. Where was that other one? That's Chevreuse. I kind of can't be asked to care about Chevreuse right now. I need to get my expeditions. I like that he rolls.
Ad Astra Abyssa.
Okay, my expeditions are done. I have 23 hours before my game resets. You don't have to use the channel points to ask that now. There is kind of like an incentive to play different characters just because they have different elements attached to them, and the elements have different reactions and stuff. There's a better way to explain that.
Will sooner die again than lay a hand on me.
Oh, grumpy boy. So this is like my flex team. I just fill this team with just whoever's gonna work for my team comp. But this is the Shogun national team, which is like competitively ranked. And this is just a really nice team for my D-Luke. This is just another overload team for Shogun. This is a team where literally like he's my main DPS, and then these three just his whole job is to pull everyone into one spot, and then these two buff him. And then these two are my Dendro application, and then these two are what give me the damage on that. And it's not that characters don't do damage on their own. I don't know why Kachina is in here.
My mind is completely blank. I need to get out and unwind.
But for this team, my Scaramouche is my DPS. So I have Layla put the shield on Scaramouche, and then because she's cryo, he gets a bonus to his crit if he has cryo on him. So he's critting like crazy, and then every time he hits something, she puts Electro on it, so it's just like swirling, and then this helps with Frozen and Electro charged reactions because she does Hydro, and she's also my best healer. This was like my first melt team that I ever put together. And this is for exploration because they all do things that are nice for exploration. And then I was doing dailies with these guys because you get companionship for doing dailies and they have very little. Where is this? Go back. This one. Like, let me find something in Natlin, because Natlin is up to level. Yeah. They gave us a couple more team slots in one of the newest, I shouldn't say newest, one of the newer quality of life updates. Most people just use the one team screen and switch the characters out, but it's easier for me to rapid switch depending on what I need. That guy's a friend, otherwise I'd fight him. If I go one direction long enough, I'll find somebody. I swear, my game will run perfectly fine until OBS is open. And then as soon as OBS is open, it shits itself. They have this cool thing in Natlan too, where is he? There he is. You can steal people's skin, and by people I mean like animals. You can steal animal skins, and you can do stuff. I feel like she's gonna trigger a quest. Yeah, she's gonna trigger a quest if I run into her. That's fine. I'll go over here then. My ass is like, I'm so behind on Genshin. And then I'm also like, I'm not gonna go in there, it triggers a quest. I do need these. Not desperately, but passively. Here we go. So I grab Kazuha. Kazuha puts everybody in one spot. Hello, Genshin. Here we go.
Illusion shattered.
Bow your head.
Yeah, my game is not having this. What the fuck?
Next time. Let's finish this next time. Let's finish this next time.
It's all about synergy. That being said, hold on. Just go to Inazuma, you'll run into hand guardsmen. God! Tricking me into doing things I need to do, I see. Um... I almost wonder if I need to restart my computer. I don't know. Maybe. It's definitely being fussy. Because I was getting, like, mad, stutters there. Like my brain, like my brain. It might be something where if it, like, continues, I'll probably do that, but... Bounce over here really quick. Okay. Mm. Trying to see if it's something on my hardware really quick. Mm. I don't know if any of that helps, but we'll see. Hand guards. I'm trying to remember where the fuck the hand guards were. I think there's some over here. I'm probably gonna be wrong, but always willing to be wrong. There's a treasure hoarder.
Want a taste of my hammer?
One with nature.
A bitter pill to swallow.
There is no escape.
I ran straight into that. Can I please? Thank you.
Be sanctified.
I'm waiting for that to explode because if I was still too close to it. I got treasure hoarder insignias, which I don't need. But I have Baiju in the party, so I gain health by picking up shit off the ground. Which is always nice. Handguards!
Clouds high. The birds call. Shine down.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side effect.
Silence. Cut down. Like this.
Love handguards. And these guys down here should also drop me handguards, I think.
It's my lucky day.
The wind knows me.
As one with wind and cloud.
Illusion shattered.
Don't hit him. He is just a sad old man.
The mighty be humbled.
Oh, okay. I love my old dragon man. Where's my Scaramouche team, though? I am admittedly, like self-admittedly, a filthy Scaramouche main. Wait, what was that? Okay. Do you know what, Saturn? You're so lucky you can't get timed out. I would time you out for Scaramouche slander. Slander a moosh. Yeah, pretty much. For bosses, let's see who I need to... Scare Supremacy, thank you. You get it. He gets it. Oh, I think I was working on Skirk. Yeah. But I don't want to work on Skirk. I want to work on the cute cat boy. He's not even a cat boy, he's just cowboy coded. I will say it makes me really sad that I can't idle on Dahlia's character or let him idle in general, because the first animation he always does has like loud eating sounds in it, and it drives me up the goddamn wall. I'm like, you were almost perfect. See, I don't even have the fucking gem blooms for Skirk. And I don't want to get cogs either, but
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Squall and Fury. The wind rises. Cry louder.
fucking I got too many carrot, but I don't have enough ore. So I was happy to see that, but the fucking yeah. I would love to see a DPS build though. Need to work on my 5 stars, yours be 5. Thank you. I worked V hard on my silly little roster.
Relax.
My Scaramouche doesn't even have like the best artifacts on him either. It just has like what works. Like my build for Scara has no elemental mastery because I don't really swirl.
Relax.
He does damage on his own. Thanks for the check-in creating. Like, let me go over these stats. Okay, so like this is double defense. The only good stats on this were the crits. But it went on because I need to crit. He doesn't need the HP, but again, the crits were there, so that's why it went on him. You do want his sands on attack, but like the crit and the energy recharge are like the stats that were good for him, and then it just happened to have flat attack and defense. I do have this on animal damage. This is like his best piece, honestly, because it has almost everything he needs. And then this should be on crit rate, but there's only one good substat on it. So his artifacts definitely need to be improved, and he'll hit harder. But to be fair, he's triple crowned, so that's also why he hits hard. Oh, there's a flower down there. I missed it. Come to me. I see more flowers down there. Okay. Oh, there's one down there. Okay.
Oh no, he's hot!
Literally. More flowers. I might grab a Kachina. I hate this running around trying to find shit. Okay, they're over here.
Swan Fury.
I don't want to deal with that thing. I'll be so real. Maybe I will. Okay, where are you? Okay. You're just gonna go up there where I can't get? Okay. No, it's like, no, you can get up here, but you gotta get fucked. Okay. Those handguards unlock. It's just that I used all my handguards to build like Ayaka and Scaramouche. And now when I need handguards, I don't have them. Come here. I hate these. I'll be so frail. Can you... I hate these things. This is like these are by far the worst things they've added to Genshin yet. Did that count? You son of a bitch. Okay, yes. Oh, there's an Oculus up here. Fuck yeah. Okay. Not as mad anymore. They slurp the goods, they do. Okay, I'm also out of flowers in this area, so that's a win-win. Watch them need. They're like, you need 100 more of these stupid flowers for Skirk. Okay, I need one more fucking flower. I'm less mad. Ooh, a piece of candy. I do need to go to Inazuma at some point and pick up more of the little Pokeball things. Because I need to catch more animals for my teapot. I'm definitely gonna grab the flowers that are over here while I am over here. Because otherwise I'll have to backtrack later and it'll piss me off. Okay. Skirk. See, I don't even have like all my artifacts on Skirk either because her artifact set is a bitch to farm. So like you definitely will get saddled with characters that are annoying to build. Whether it's just, oh, the boss drops that you have to run are annoying, or oh, they need like the same materials as other people do, and so I have to farm hilly trolls for 10 hours. I've never done that for 10 hours. I'll be fully transparent, but Clockwork Max. And yeah, it's not that Scara doesn't do swirl damage, because he does, but his damage mostly comes from his attack stat and not his elemental mastery stat, which is slightly different than other Animo builds. Oh, I see you. Take this. And at first I was like only building Layla because she buffed Scaramouche really well. But now I'm at the point of where I'm like, if I'm not using Zhongli to shield, I will absolutely go for Layla. And I think, I don't know, one of the benefits that Layla has over Zhongli is that she's able to apply elements with her shield. God damn it. She's able to apply elements with her shield, and Zhongli can only crystallize. There we go. What is that? Oh. That is an event that I think I started and then never finished.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force... Squall and Fury.
I mean, Layla having an element on her shield does also come at disadvantages, because that means that any element that doesn't react well with cryo is going to eat that shield twice as fast.
Don't be scared.
The wind rises.
So with enemies where they're pyro based, it just eats through the cryo shield really bad, and so I'll switch to Zhongli for that. It also can't shield as much as Zhongli's can, even at triple crown, which is it's just the difference between a 5-star and a 4-star.
Quit following me.
I'm so glad that I don't have to farm rainbow roses anymore.
Torn to oblivion. Shine down.
The night is cold.
Everyone on this team, their whole job is to buff or heal Scara. Something else that I really like about this game is that the music is beautiful. Even the boss theme music is gorgeous.
Hold the line. Stars, shine for me. Not now.
Wretched vermin.
God, I don't want to do the underwater ones. Here's my thing. How many of these stupid gears do I need for Skirk? She needs 18. I have 23 craftable. So I am gonna cheese it because I don't want to navigate underwater and fight things. It just takes twice the amount of time. So I won't. I think it was the green ones I needed. And then after that, it should just be boss drops. Yes. Okay. And this is all just like basic character building stuff. Which, I mean, if you've got like 4 characters that are like really good, you don't really need to focus on the character building as much. And if you want to fuck off and just explore, you totally can do that. I think this is the boss that mimics other bosses, so I think I'll be okay. This is my, like, Old Faithful team, so, I mean, it should be able to just power through even if I have a problem. Come on, Grumpy.
The night is cold. Allow me.
Illusion shattered.
Behold.
Yeah, just brute forcing it. Hey, stop it.
My guiding stars. Don't be scared. Billowing surge. Pokeline. The night is cold.
Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
Now, let's see right here, I should be using Night Soul. But I don't have anyone on my team that has Night Soul, so it's not that big of a deal. Because I can just brute force it through. It probably would be a bigger deal if I didn't have a healer. It's like Scara dropped kind of low on that.
Stars, shine for me. My guiding star.
Unsightly insects.
At this point, it's just gonna die before I can heal Scara, which is fine. Because I can open the next one by healing Scara. And I got 2 out of it. Of course. And so I just wait for it to respawn, which they didn't used to respawn. You had to wait 3 minutes before they would.
Taurus, bring refuge. Allow me. The night is cold.
Illusion shattered.
Behold.
How amusing.
Upon the gale.
Torn to oblivion.
Don't be scared. Not now. Rest and rebuild.
Squall and fury.
If your healer's good enough, you get to a certain point where they can't kill you faster than you can heal yourself.
Wretched vermin.
My guiding stars.
The wind rises.
I got 3 that time. I've been praised for my effort. So I need 2 more on that. We have an ad break, by the way, coming up really quick. So if you get hit with the ads, I apologize in advance, but I appreciate you sitting through those. But if you have a sub, we just hang out. I need to level up her sword at some point too. It's at 50, which isn't bad, but a strong weapon can sometimes like balance out a bad build. And I shouldn't say a bad build, but like an unfinished build. This just happened to be what I had laying around and was able to put some levels into. Especially my sword users, I kind of shuffle the weapons around quite a bit.
Oh, mine's a command. The night is cold. Hold the line.
Shine down.
Covenant of the Deep. Rest and rebuild. Stars, shine for me. My guiding stars.
Now you shall perish.
Cry louder! Squall and fury.
Strength.
There's no such thing as pure freedom.
We'll come back from the ads, by the way. Literally, what I was saying, I just didn't know I was muted. Uh, Literally, all I was saying is that you missed me running the boss one more time, and then ascending Skirk, and then going to level Skirk, getting her to 67, and then realizing I don't have more XP books, which doesn't normally happen to me unless I am building a lot of characters at once. And I wouldn't say I've been building a lot of characters at once. It's more of like I got a lot of characters and I've been passively building them without replacing the materials because I haven't been playing as regularly as I have before.
Did you hear what happened with the sky in that land?
But now I can turn my commissions in.
Add extra Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Thank you, Catherine. Oh, I do need to do teapot shit. Ugh. Alright. We're gonna go do teapot really quick.
There's no need.
This realm is...
I'll take that. See, I can get XP books in here. And then I'm just gonna make some really simple furnishings to meet the weekly goal for that.
If you ever
And then I have to exit my teapot to enter another person's teapot because being in the teapot counts as co-op mode for some reason. Cute. Okay, where's your teapot salesman? I swear to God, if it's out on this island that has no teleport waypoints, oh my God. We live to suffer. Is it that way? No. It's this way.
Behold! Squall Fury!
Way the fuck out here.
Quit following me. The wind rises.
There he is. Come here, you little fucker. Oh, fuck yeah, I'm gonna buy the cats. Two of those. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. And then I need to run 3 trounce domains really quickly for my weekly goal. You don't have to claim the trounces, you just have to run them. And so even running them at the lowest level 3 times will still get you the goal for your battle pass, even if, again, even if you're not claiming it and you're not running it at the level to get the drops you wanted, because you're not claiming the drops, so it doesn't matter. It literally does not matter what team I bring to this. I don't have a problem with this fight.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. You've got a trick or two.
The night is cold.
Behold!
His magical boy transformation.
Your strength is praiseworthy. I too shall use all of mine.
Just saying, would.
Don't you dare disappoint me. Foul legacy, the devouring deep.
Not now.
Some you win, and some you lose.
Because I'm not claiming, I literally can just skip on out of here.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle. You've got a trick or two.
The night is cold.
Wretched vermin!
Behold!
Get over here and let me kick your ass.
Some you win, and some you lose.
Okay, one more should get me the goal for the week.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle. Take you more seriously.
Not now.
Illusion shattered.
Has they not run out?
There we go. And so that should get me to my weekly goals for that. I'm very good at speedrunning the battle pass. Let's see what else I need. 4 more bosses. I never hit... I shouldn't say I never. Unless I'm grinding characters really hard, I almost never hit the 1200 resin. Not gonna be hard. And then I almost never... I shouldn't say almost never. I never get the leyline deposits because I don't bother with ley lines. I think they're a waste of time and resin. And then I don't get the TCG ones because I fucking hate the TCG, and I don't play card games. As soon as someone starts explaining the rules of a card game to me, my brain literally just starts to dissociate. It's so frustrating. Okay, so... where's Skirk? Because Skirk's part of the meta now, and that's why I've been building her. Here, you can have those 10. Yay, level 68. What does your weapon need, Girly Pop? These. Let's start that. Electro. Where's my flex? Quick setup. She can stay. Actually, hold on. What are my enemies in here? Okay. See, that helps me. It means Layla can stay. I'm gonna switch Xiao and Kokomi out. Shogun can stay too. But I want an Electro DPS. Where are you? Oh, he's up here. Sino, and then Kuki.
Our mission begins.
This is all Electro with 1 Cryo. And the Cryo is mostly to shield Sino. But if I manage to do it right, I might be able to get some of the Pyro agents with it. If not, it's actually fine. Because there's not a lot of point bringing Hydro to this domain. Because, yeah, you can use the Hydro in the last round with the Pyro agent, but it's wasted on the slimes.
Cold, mine to command. The night is cold.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
Stars, shine for me. My guiding star.
Nowhere to run.
2 monsters in a row.
Don't be scared.
Lightning purified!
Oh, sweet Sino.
The night is cold.
Judgment is upon us. Your penance is due.
Come here, you.
Guilty. You stand condemned.
Ooh, double drop. Then I'm going to leave the domain just because I am going to switch a character out of that team rotation because I think I can optimize it. It was a good team, and there's nothing wrong with that run. I just feel like knowing my character roster, I can bump those up a little higher. I mean, there certainly is one, but... Oh. I'm big dummy. There's a really easy way to cheese this.
Ready for a rehearsal?
Cole, line to command. Not now.
Time for takeoff. Now you shall perish.
Surrender!
Stars, shine for me.
Let's play. Think you can get away?
Futile!
Torn to oblivion.
Don't be scared.
Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
There we go.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. You stand condemned. Guilty.
And I don't even need a healer.
Cole, line to command.
Think you can get away? Here we go. Inazuma shines eternal.
My guiding stars. Stars, shine for me.
Time for takeoff.
Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned. Guilty. You stand condemned.
55 seconds. Okay, let's see where we at with drops from that. Because we definitely met one of our battle pass goals. I'm guessing it was the domains. That's 150 resin. One more domain challenge and we'll have it. Okay, we're Skirkles. Gonna send. Cool. I'm gonna send. craftable amount 5, and I have 1. Okay. So we can get this sword all the way to 80, and being real, like, unless they're one of the characters in my heavy rotation, I leave their weapons at 80. Now I don't have enough money to ascend the weapon, which is fine. I'm constantly out of money in Genshin. It just means I have to do something. Current wish. Level up, so that's what it is. It gave me money. I still don't have enough. Just so fun. So fun. I have 127 there. I still need domains. So I can run Skirk's domain for her artifacts.
Surrender!
I think this is what I had Shao out for. So I definitely need Kokomi. Layla's gonna help with this too. Mostly because Layla's just kind of my default shielder at this point. And then, where is he? Xiao Miao. Almost the same team.
Victory will be ours.
My healer always goes in this slot because if it's not, then my brain gets confused when I'm trying to swap between my hotkeys, and I'll pull the wrong character out. The support always goes in third slot. Which I started playing this on the PlayStation when I first started, and I had support mapped to a specific keybind.
Allow me! The night is cold. Cold. Night could...
Now you shall perish. There is no escape.
Billowing surge!
Of course you would do this right now. Okay. Okay, Xiao. Do the thing, please. Thank you. So the way to break this is with plunging attacks. Hi, Sakura. How are you doing? shouldn't be doing that while I'm still in ult state, because you don't get your energy back for those when Xiao is ulted. Don't hit her. She's baby.
Illusion shattered.
My guiding stars. Yeah, don't be scared.
Useless.
I'm glad to hear you're doing good.
Shine down.
Cole, line to command.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Here we go.
Taurus, bring refuge.
This was an absolute garbage run
Rest and rebuild.
because my rotations were not correct. But the adage still stands firm. Nothing can kill me faster than Kokomi can heal me.
Useless.
Let's see what I got. I already know it's probably not going to be what I need. It's not bad, but it's literally not what I need. Yeah. Wow, I'm psychic, I know.
Allow me.
Illusion shattered. Lament. Tear. Tear. Worthless. Worthless.
Stars, shine for me. Not now. Hold the line.
There is no escape.
Come out of there and fight me like a man. Come on. I say as I freeze him.
Cole, line to command. My guiding stars.
Torn to oblivion.
Allow me.
Useless.
Don't be scared. Not now. Covenant of the deep.
Disappear. Tear. Boring.
It's absolute garbage. Garbage.
My guiding stars. Cole,
Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered.
hold the line. The night is cold.
all-conquering. Worthless. 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 Here. Worthless.
Not now. Don't be scared. Taurus, bring refuge!
I do have to have a decent healer on this team, though, because Zhao is a really selfish DPS, and he requires a very constant healer if you're going to keep him up for a long time. Son of a bitch.
Cole, line to command.
Useless.
The night is cold. Rest and rebuild.
Now you shall perish. There is no escape.
Don't be scared. Not now.
Illusion shattered.
I'm going to use this. Garbage. 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 All garbage. Can't use any of that shit. Okay. Any former bosses, that's not hard. Genshin and Nikki update. Nikki, it's Chinese season and all the outfits we can get are gorgeous. That's gonna be so much fun. Actually,
The night is cold.
I didn't want Layla, I wanted this one. Thank you. No Grumpy.
Oblivion! There is no escape!
Squall and Fury.
No guilt about cheating and flying all the way over the top of this instead of climbing. Work smarter, not harder.
Stars, shine for me. Not now. Billowing surge. Rest and rebuild.
I feel like this will go faster.
Let's go.
My guiding stars.
Shine down!
Dawn, break forth! Dawn, break forth!
Yep. Nope. Right?
What do you want from me?
It really is not how it works. I mean, at that point, you're not even, like, asking for Primo Gems. You're just asking them to send you money for Primo Gems.
Behold!
And we don't ask each other for money in chat, in general.
Pull. Mine to command. Hold the line.
Illusion shattered!
Covenant of the deep.
Yeah, I was quicker on the ban than Saturn was. There at work, to be fair. Okay, am I safe enough away that it's not gonna try and eat my booty for opening my menu? Ayo. Okay. Cute. Okay. I don't want. Listen, okay, you get to visionary mode or beat visionary mode once, and every time you load it up, it's like, would you like to do visionary mode? I'm like, no, it was hard enough the first time. Well, I mean, they're hard for a reason. It's supposed to be like a final trial after you've gotten your character all the way up. The one for Diluc is unnecessarily hard. Me and Vey have been grinding on that, trying to get that one done. And Vey actually managed to get it done, but it requires a completely different build for Diluc than what he normally uses, and so you have to build Diluc just for this trial. I wanted to do Shenhua Raidens, I think, and I literally couldn't do it. I'm trying so hard. So much. Same for Kiara. Yeah. I don't know. Like the one for Zhongli was like really hard, and then I saw somebody do it, and then I was like, okay, no, that makes more sense. But every time you look up like one for Diluc, it's just like get good. And I was like, I am good. I'm gonna use Dare Dahlia because mine is at 60. EM for Bloom rely on Bloom damage to beat the challenge, but Kira runs on HP. Mm. Oh, my sweet Rizzler. What's that? These are all hydro shrooms. Okay. I'm gonna put Liney in here to get Liney out of the way because I don't like Liney's kit. I'll put Dahlia in here. We'll try this.
This could get a little chilly. A moment, please.
Thus saith the Animal Archive. Surprise back! Let's get this show on the road. Step right up.
Nice and spicy.
Bruh.
Let's begin.
Rizzler.
Have a safe trip.
Kokomi, get your ass in here. Tarty boy. Get rid of Liney. I'll put Dahlia in here too.
May the Archive protect you. This should be fun. Lights out.
Riptide.
I'm actually pretty decent at playing Child, which is the godsend. Thank you, Farina.
Rest and rebuild. Turret, bring refuge.
Please.
After frying pan, it's cook.
Oh no, he's hot!
Hi, Lauren.
Let's begin.
There we go. How you doing? Welcome on in. Good, just woke up, still the eepy. Gotta shake the eeps out. I'm doing pretty good. We did some art earlier, and that came out really well, so I decided I was gonna reward myself with a little bit of video games because I got work done. I just want Yansan really bad. Because I have Mav. I actually really couldn't give a shit whether I get Emilie or not. But of course, I'm not gonna get anything useful out of that either. I like her. She's not on my need list, if that makes sense. There we go. That's 10 more XP books for Skirk, because Skirk is currently siphoning all of my XP. Okay, I learned from last time I definitely need more Pyro characters. So I'll put D-Luke and Mav in. My little cheeky redhead duo. Definitely want Kokomi in here, though. And Farino is a good pick. You deserve to have a lazy day. Exactly. Saturn's on it. You did a 12-hour stream yesterday. I have to go start my day. Hope everyone has a wonderful day. Thank you for hanging out, creating. I hope you have a really good day. Okay, so I have 4 slots left. So I bring Aya. I feel like I should bring Bennett. And where's Lilu? Do I already have Lilu? No, there's Lilu. And Water Twink. I understand he has a name, but my brain just calls him Water Twink. Yeah, I'll do this one. I'm gonna refresh those. I'll take that. Thank you for checking in! I can't afford the melt, which is fine. I do feel like I'll have an easier time with this, though. We have an ad coming up, by the way, just so you're not jump scared by that. Let's get Liney out of the way. Nerd.
Here comes the finale. And voila! West Wind, carry!
Stay cool and face your guilt.
God, I'm so excited to cosplay Risley. Come here, square up.
Thus saith the Animal Archive. Let's do...
A moment, please. This could get a little chilly.
There we go. We're gonna take Mav. Free mystery cache. While we wait for the ad break to finish, I think we could do a little droppage, a little dropper action. Would if I didn't have it hidden in OBS. There we go. There he is. was like, ooh, Saturn's cat's on the bed. And as soon as I said that, she jumped down because she didn't want to be perceived. Which has been really fucking quiet tonight. Where the hell is Gooby? Butt prints with the flying possum. Oh, you'll love to see it. Possum in the leaves. Is there anything more natural? Love to see it. Love to see it. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. I really appreciate you sitting through those. Okay, take the dropper down. And let's see what we have for characters who heal. I have no one that heals. That would have been great if I grabbed Farina. That would have also been great if I grabbed Farina. I'm probably going to end up doing this with Riz. The Rizzler. Listen, I completely understand his name's Risley, but I heard someone call him Risley once, and it's just stuck in my head, so he's the Rizzler now. Rizzler for the melt damage, for the shield, and let's get rid of Liney while we're at it. Because I don't like Liney's kit.
A round of applause.
Exactly, you get it.
Step right up. Pyroclastic surge.
Let's begin.
Where are you? Come here. Come here, you little shit.
Stay cool. Face your guilt.
West Wind, carry me!
Where are you? Get over here. There we go. I think that, yeah, that was the last time I could use the Rizzler, though. We're gonna go with Kokomi, because she fucking heals. This seems like a fair trade. Free mystery cache. Redraw. I'll take that one. I don't have anyone with OCL alignment. That's fine. That's fine. I don't need it. Pyro characters have an advantage. Okay. So... You... 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 And then... No, honestly... This is a climactic showdown anyway. I can justify bringing out my harder hitters. And then for the double cryo... I have one pyro character, I'm just gonna blast it with melt damage.
Light it up. Sakura swirl. Wrath from the sky. Try and stop me. Punish me. Light of the blazing sun.
Covenant of the deep. Ha! Hold the line.
Whirling snow.
Kind of BS that it doesn't let you,
Rise with the sun.
I don't even remember where I was gonna go with that. I'm not gonna make this because of the time limit. It's not because I'm gonna die.
Wrath from the sky.
Embrace the ice.
Light it up.
Take flight.
Yeah, see, almost.
Rude.
Am I just beating up a steampunk married couple at their wedding? Basically. Basically, I am. Not to info dump, but the boss that they're using for this... I'm gonna double down on my pyro. The boss they're using for this, when you fight it in the actual map, depending on, like, there's like an engineer that you talk to start the fight. He asks you which one you want to take the lead, and so either Capellius or I can't remember her name, one of the two, they have different elements aligned with them. And depending on which one's leading the dance, are the boss drops you get, because certain characters need ones from one of them and the other.
Allow me. Eat this.
Kamisato art. Sometsu.
Capellia and Capellius.
Whirling snow. Boba, get them.
Light of the blazing sun. Full throttle.
I would love if Map didn't jump halfway across the friggin' map.
Hold the line.
Sakura swirl.
Unthinkable.
My apologies.
Tori, bring refuge.
That wasn't the button I wanted, but I'm willing to ride this train.
You're toast. Yeah.
Take flight.
So rude. Yeah. Embrace the ice.
Pyroclastic surge.
There we go. It's too much about defeating them within 65 seconds. I'm gonna grab a random companion this time. D-Luke.
Let's finish this swiftly.
I fucking hate defense sequences. That's gonna suck. All of these are gonna suck, I'll be real. I'm a Spiral Abyss where I know what I'm doing and everyone thinks I'm competent. Rapid movement. So, you... Let's see if I can do it with these four.
Shiver! Judgment! Whirling snow! Yeah!
You can run, but you can't.
Yeah! Kamisato art! Sumetsu! Strike a pose! Oh. Let the world come alive!
You're mine. Za, yeah, za,
Lights out.
ja, ja, ja.
My apologies.
Za, yeah, tidal wave. Za, ja, 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 ja.
Take flight. Sakura swirl.
Riptide.
Yeah, I'm gonna fail this. I'm really bad at defense, levels. Especially because I don't have any crowd control people in my party. I think I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and put Kokomi in here.
Allow me. Kamisato art. Sumetsu. Shiver. Yeah. 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 Take flight. Let my name echo in song. Hold the line. Yeah. My apologies. Sakura swirl. Yeah. Billowing surge. Uphill battle. Punishment. Allow me. Shower me with praise.
Poke me, girl.
Whirling snow. Yeah. Kamisato art. Sumetsu. Yeah. Shiver. Yeah. Rest and rebuild.
There we go. I just needed more Hydro application. I'm gonna bring Bennett in because I'm losing a healer with Kokomi. Like to consider Farina a healer even though she does heal. I have to go with another companion, I'll be real. You...
For justice.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with any fucking Rift Hounds when I don't have a decent healer. Okay. At this point, it's kind of between Farina and... I'm gonna do Rosaria.
Everybody stand back.
Dodge, break forth.
I like how pretty D-Luke is. I'm very open about being a beautiful man enjoyer.
You can't run.
That's Bennett, which wasn't exactly what I wanted. Come on, do the thing. Thank you.
Dodge, break forth.
Judgment. I'm going in. Rain cutter. Lights out.
Lay waste to the wicked.
No, my sword.
You little bastard.
Dog, break forth.
Punishment. You can't run. Teamwork is dreamwork. Witness the power of Guwa.
Flames, purge.
D-Luke, can you fucking hit things, please? Nope, was not fast enough.
Yeah. Lights out. Everybody stand back. Let me weave you a verse.
Lay waste to the wicked. the wicked!
You can't run. Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse. Punishment!
Dawn, break forth!
Dude, what the fuck are you doing, my dude?
Judgment!
Lay waste to the wicked!
Son of a bitch! I almost had it this time. Watching you kind of makes me want to start Genshin now. You should totally start Genshin. If you do, you should play on the North American server so that you can play with me in Saturn. Not that I'm biased or anything, totally. Because I know Horizon downloaded it the other day.
Know my sword. Shiver!
Dawn, break forth!
And I mean, between just that, that's a whole lobby. And I am known for carrying.
Dawn, break forth!
Rain cutter! Lights out.
This is like the most inopportune spot for her to put that ult down.
Flames, purge!
You can't run. Know my sword. Everybody stand back. Let me weave you a verse.
Lay waste to the wicked!
Punishment.
Dawn, break forth!
I did it! Now I can just fuck off. Obviously, NA. I really have any gaming friends that live in the UK. Well, it's like, I know that, okay, so like, I went to add Sakura on Genshin because I was like, oh, cool, someone else who plays Genshin! And Sakura's playing on the European server, and I was like, no! Because you can't change your server after you start. Hydro bows have an advantage, so that's basically Chidley, which is child. Hydro damage. Hey, Steamer! Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I always appreciate the lurkies. I think in this team comp, Farina is going to be my healer. All Hydro except Layla.
Stars, shine for me.
Put that up.
Witness the power of Gua.
Child, can you do the thing, please? I see, it would help if I could actually... Oh, okay. I could go on endless rants about my beloved,
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
which is what I call Tartaglia.
Time to shine. Rain outlines your fate.
Oh, well, you're not going to be much help right now. I would actually also love if Farina could make up her mind.
Strike a pose.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to get this. I'm going to restart this. This Nikki event added a thing where you have to click keyboard buttons, and it made me notice now I have no clue what buttons are beneath my fingers. I am so sorry. Okay, so... I'm gonna try this one more time.
Let me weave you a verse.
Cole, mine to command. Not now.
Where is that little fire thing? Over here.
No touch. Shouldn't let your guard down.
Yoo-hoo! Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Stars, shine for me.
Let my name echo in song.
Tidal wave.
Tardy Boy is just doing minimal damage with this.
Let me weave you a verse.
The night is cold.
Time to shine.
Cole, mine to command.
Where's your stupid little thing at?
I can no longer hold back.
Oh, it's because Farina's... Okay. Okay. It was WASD, appearing really fast. You had to click them to stop the abyss, and OMFG, I almost failed. Dude, that sounds rough. Genuinely, that sounds rough. Okay, Tardy Boy's great, but he's not doing the damage I want him to do, so he's getting benched for D-Luke.
My guiding stars. Stars.
Okay, it's over here.
Time to act. Let my name echo in song. The night is full.
Okay, over here. Yeah, take that. Get Nade.
Dawn, break forth.
69, nice.
Rain cutter. Oh, line to command.
Dawn, break forth.
I'm getting really sick of this boss, I'll be real.
Time to shine.
Flames, purge.
But I definitely have gotten it down farther in HP than I did the last time, and that's a little good for me.
Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Witness the power of Gugwa.
I think it's mostly what I have to work with, though. So I'll try this one more time.
The night is cold. Don't be scared. Rain cutter. Let my name echo in song. Strike a pose.
Okay, he puts that little thing over here. There it is. There we go. Get over here.
Rain outlines your fate.
Dawn, break forth.
Let me weave you a verse.
Flames, purge.
Ah, may I present? Rain cutter.
Dawn, break forth. I race to the wicked.
Get back down here.
How brilliant!
What the fuck? What the fuck,
Level
Richard?
down.
He wasn't even down here. What the fuck, Richard?
Stars, shine for me. Not now. Witness the power of Google.
Get back here, you little brat. Come on.
Know my sword. My guiding stars. Yoo-hoo!
Flames, purge.
outlines your fate. Know my sword. Let me weave you a verse.
Cole, mine to command.
Ways to the wicked. Ways to the wicked.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power.
The night is cold. May I
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get it this time either, I'll be real.
Ways to the wicked.
No, I'm just a little too slow. I'm gonna pause this for now because I'm getting irritated at it. I don't want map, I was just in map. I want this one. Do you guys think I have enough fucking quests open? I have main quests to catch up on too, and I just have not. I usually just start at the bottom of the list and then I work my way up. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Squall and Fury.
Okay, I was gonna say there has to be a bird totem somewhere. Score as many points as possible. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, okay, okay. What the frick? Oh, okay, okay, that's supposed to be me. There we go.
Take it and have fun.
Yeah, chess time. That was pretty juicy. Where my Primo's at now? Not enough for a pull. Oh, that's for the event I never started. Whoops.
The wind rises.
I'm still forever mad at what they did to my boy Scaramouche. They woobified him. I am the reinforcements. Is there a particular reason we're blowing these monsters up? God, that's a mood, though. I will go on record and say I've said it a million times, but I'll say it again. I am not a Paimon enjoyer. I think Paimon's going to be the last secret boss of the game. Oh my god, she's so cute. Control the turret to fire. Different types of shots to defeat multiple monsters. Prevent them from crossing the defense line. I might start this, but... Hey, Nighthawk! How's it going? Thank you for the lurk. Wanted to pop in and say hi while I try to wrap up some work stuff. Good luck on your work stuff! I just have to do enough to get the primos out of this. That is correct. It is Lauren's birthday. National holiday. The gang's all here. Explosive shots to break their shields. That's another thing that's always bothered me. Like, in lore, Shogun is supposed to be able to have, like, cleaved a ravine into the land. But she can't cut through a wooden shield with it, and so I don't understand that. But, you know, Genshin be Genshining. What does this do? Okay, so it goes through all of them. And I missed. Stop that. Okay. Oh, Jesus, that was great. Whee! Okay. Can you get the fuck out of here, dude? These guys are definitely going to get through my wall, because I did not understand this. I understood the assignment, I just didn't do well at it. You stupid ass. Yeah, get nay-nayed. Actually, the countdown of the last 7 days being my 20s. I was there in June. I promise you're gonna wake up and you're gonna be like, wow, I should feel different, but I don't. I feel like you get so used to almost being 30 that when you hit 30, it just doesn't faze you. Bounce pads to direct my shot. Okay. It'd be great if I could fucking aim. There we go. One of them's definitely gonna get through. That's fine. Hi, Olaf. How are you doing? Oh, I forgot that. Okay. It would help if I remembered how to fucking use these correctly. I need to restart this one. Great. Well. Oh, I do not have any more of the shots that keep you in the same spot, so that's fun. Okay. I'm gonna run out of shots. Well, it would help if you weren't... Yeah, see, these aren't gonna do anything. That's fine, I don't fucking care. I'm also not trying to be super quiet, I'm focusing on these. I just want the primos out of them. Motherfucker. Okay, okay, okay. That did not do fucking anything. Whoa, thank you for the bits! I really appreciate that. You're so sweet. That was fun. Okay. Now, I don't have to deal with this again. Care enough about the other rewards to go back and redo those levels. I see you. Mua. The sound of the bongo smash. Finished it with 20 hours left. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a pro. Afterward, navigate. Talk to the guards. Okay. At least I don't have to go way the fuck out just to finish the quest. Listen, Nighthawk's allowed to be on one today. She's so cute! None of that fruity nonsense. Something amazing called Tylenol. Well, I'm hoping that the Tylenol's making you feel better. I understand the lore, but consider it stupid. Me as hell.
You what?
What? I'm sure they would, Paimon, but not in the way you're thinking. Oh, wait. That should put me up to a pull, right? Yes! Okay. Watch me get absolute nothing, chat. Me with Eon-san! And I got a fucking bow. Yep. I have to be at pity like, by this point. Nope. Jesus Christ. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. I don't want to do that one. That one is doable, it looks like. It's gonna make me climb. I don't want to climb. To be fair, when it comes to Genshin, it's like, you don't want to do anything. It's like, I do! I want to run around and pick things up and have fun. Oh, I wonder if I got books for Skirk. Let's check really quick. Skirky! I do have books for you. Yes! I need 45 of them. Okay, you're benched for now. What does my sweet baby boy need? Oh, he just needs those. Yes, you coffee, and yes, you need to build her so we can wreck shit. Okay, well, I could just use the bird. Mua. You are my sweet baby boy! Wait, it's this way. It's up there. Become bird. I'm not gonna leave you for Dahlia. He makes mouth noises and you don't. Okay, so the bird won't jump up on the air current. Scara, come on. What? What? Oh my god, are you fucking me right now? Are you fucking me right now? God damn it. Okay, okay. Okay, we're cooking. Whee! No, no, no. Jump up. You're gonna climb that, right? Good boy. Take? Oh, you little fucker. Okay, I need to be a bird to do this. Will it just give me a bird totem if I start this? Thank God. Okay, I want that. Look at him go. He's getting a little bath. My bath pics on stream. Oh, I'm a little low for that. There we go. Also, I promise I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm just focusing. I always worry about that when I get quiet. Okay, I broke it. Oh no, is gone now. Okay, hold on. There he is. The possum got stuck on the screen. That does not surprise me. Um, Full disclaimer, my computer's kind of been like low-key shitting itself all night. I think it's mad that I didn't restart it before I started streaming tonight, and I usually do a restart before I do stream. But sometimes it just takes a second go. This is a child. Chests! I love chests.
Take it and have fun.
Whee! How many primos do I have now? Yeah! I'm 100 off. Apparently there is a challenge down here that I could do, though. Because when I marked this, it was in co-op mode, and I couldn't do them in co-op mode. Ooh. I'll take that, thank you. For my sweet Roro. Or did I just mark this door? I wonder if I just marked the door, because the door's here. Fine. I know there is one that I marked that I could only do in co-op mode. Or out of co-op mode. This is what I get for not naming my map pins. Alright. Wait, what is this? I have a feeling it's gonna make me go up, so I'm gonna go to a higher waypoint. And I was correct. Piece of candy. Yum, yum, yum.
Squall and Fury.
I love having Scaramouche because I can cheese things by just floating over to them. Complete the training course. I'm noticing a lot of my unfinished quests are these. It's a lot of this obstacle course stuff. Thank you, God. Challenge completed. Find her to claim my reward. Okay, so I don't have to be in bird form anymore. Give me my stuff, please. Okay, do tell. Ouch. His name is Oberon! No, I think that you're right, Paimon. Grunt is definitely cooler. I, at any given opportunity, will choose the mean option to Paimon. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, Davey is so sweet, he's so wholesome, and I'm like, you guys haven't seen how I treat Paimon. She has no rights with me. My prize. Paimon, fuck you. Oh my god. Look how cute he is, though! Sure, Paimon. Paimon doesn't do shit. She just spends all my money and eats all my food.
Too slow.
Sit down and rest. Oh my god, if this is a stealth mission, I'm just gonna eat my own hands. Go to the camp. Oh my god. If only we could sneak in. Okay.
It'll be on your head if we fight.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of floating in here. God damn it. Little shits. Oh. I didn't have to go all the way over there. I was like, did they not go towards it? They have to go towards it. Get to Nanade. She's cute. What if I shake my fucking head at her? Okay, we escaped. Yeah, Paimon, you left us for dead. Okay, report my findings. Oh, I like his dog. A guaranteed participation trophy. No, I just want the participation prize. Well, that's not suspicious. So close. Okay, so I have this shit now. Okay, so in theory, if I teleport here, I should be able to glide to it. What did I just walk into? You must arrive at the designated location at the assigned time. It'll commence on schedule. Okay. Okay, that's for that quest I was just doing. So I can technically just do this. Oh my god, cabbage! And wheat. Aw, Grunt, he's baby. Oh, little guy. God, he jumped right off the edge.
The wind rises.
Whoa. It's definitely something up there I'm supposed to open. Okay, little guy. Again, not the button I was trying to hit. Yeah, okay. Gonna crash into that. Ayo. Ooh, okay. We're gonna give him the better medicine, even though it sucks. Sorry, buddy.
Behold! The wind rises.
Oh, I absolutely bounced off that. Truly amazing, am I not? Oh, I got an achievement for that. Now, do I have enough for a pull? No, I'm 4 away. This is bullshit. There's a dude down there with a chest. That might be what's marked on my map, honestly.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone...
before I do that, I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick, but I'm going to leave the dropper on for everybody. And if Saturn is around, they will reset the drop if you add them. The leaf pile, let's go! Good job, Lauren. Once again, you are the champ.
You can't handle it.
And for what it's worth, a lot of the time when I'm playing Genshin on stream, I'm doing like the open world stuff. There is like fully voiced story. Okay, what? Okay. Sure. What geothermal vent are we even fucking talking about? Destroy the geothermal vents in the time limit. Okay, so I can't... Okay. So it won't let me run the way I want to. Can you please go around? Go around, Jesus Christ. 6 out of 18 vents destroyed. Oh, it's already open. Okay. Okay, so where's my next vent? Oh. See, this would help if I knew what the course was supposed to be. Whoa, okay, okay. We overshot that a little bit. Okay, am I supposed to go down there? No, does not appear to be that. Okay, it's up. Ah, the music is so good. There we go. Got my coffee and leftover pizza. Life is good. Hell yeah. Oh my god, besties drinking coffee together. I got a recipe out of that. Suspicious magma eggs. That's another band name for you. Suspicious magma eggs. I would love leftover pizza right now. I'll be so for real. I'm so hungry. Wee. Hi, Lily. Good morning. I hope you slept well. Like how it says seal the geothermal vent and it's up there. Oh, it's cause fuck. It's cause this is an area of collection for these flowers that I have marked. This fox thing sucks. I hate fighting them. Fight your dog other than that good. Did your puppy wake you up? That fucking fox, man.
Squall and Fury.
Honestly, the foxes would not be that bad if it wasn't like so determinate on having characters with plunging attacks. If you can take them out before they get to a point where you have to use plunging attacks, it's not as bad, but it's still fucking annoying. Barking at air, yeah. I do think that's part of the experience, unfortunately. Banjo's puppy, Millie, she likes to bark. We call them her trigger words. One of them, she will just start barking like mad if you say arugula. I don't know what it is about arugula that makes her freak out, but she just starts bellowing. She doesn't like sneezes. She barks at sneezes. She doesn't like the word coochie. She barks at that.
The wind rises.
If you ask her if she was the one who shot JFK, she looks at you like she shit on the floor and shows her tummy. She just has the most bizarre trigger words, I swear. I am hitting both of these. Oh, hold on. Uh-huh. Okay. That's all I needed. My dad's dog hates you talking to someone on the phone. Always the center of attention. Oh my goodness. Millie's just a strange dog.
Squall and Fury.
If you ever are watching one of my streams, usually he's playing GTA with me, but Banjo and everybody will make jokes about fruit pies. It's because every time he buys a fruit pie, even if he, like at one point he hid it underneath a bunch of stuff, she'll sniff it out and she'll eat it as soon as his back is turned. He's just not allowed to have fruit pies. Bro, are you good?
Oh, well?
Oh, whoa! Someone just fainted, apparently. Okay, well, oh, that'll get me to a pull. I have to be close to like a 5-star pity, and I just want her. And I got a fucking bow out of it. I'm so tired. I'm so tired, you guys. When do these come back? 4 days. You would 4-day happen, mother. I'm normal. I'm normal about this game. I'm so normal about this game. Okay, let's do this really quick. Jesus. Sure, way the fuck out here. I just took a rip from my vape, and it wasn't a dry rip, thank God, but it was low enough that it tasted funny, which is always better than just burning it dry.
Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
We went camping, over at the beach for, like, I think it was 3 days total. On the morning of day 2, I went to the bathroom first thing in the morning, and I had my vape in my pocket, and I was wearing one of those hoodies that have the kangaroo pouch in the front. Okay, so, I sat down to do my business, and I'm like half awake still. I'm kind of shaking the sleepies out, and I'm like, what smells like it's burning? And then immediately I'm like, oh my god, my vape. And so I pull my vape out of my pocket, and with the way I had been sitting, it was just holding down the fire button, and my coil was already
Maybe that's their problem.
kind of not doing its best. It was definitely in need of being changed, and then it was just like, it had been held down to fire for so long that it was just like melted my coil. Which was so fun, because not only did it smell terrible, but I was like, okay, maybe I can salvage this. And like I did one like baby tiny rip off of it, and it was like, it just tasted like burning plastic. And I'm like, this is not healthy. I cannot vape this. And so I had to raw dog the rest of our camping without my vape. Which sounds like, first world problems, but I was like, that is my comfort object. Gather materials to build the camp. It's like way the fuck out here. This would be easier if I was a bird.
Shinji,
Crank that, soldier boy.
Quit following me.
Oh, this will also work.
All right, let's finish this fast.
I think not, amigo. And away I go. God, now I'm thinking about Shinji. Saturn, I know we have things on our watch together list, but what if we just rewatch Evangelion for the 50,000th time? Just consider it. You don't have to answer right now. Just, answer when you get home. And I'll probably already be on, like, episode 3. Okay, so this is where I'm getting my materials. Here, you can... Oh. I need 5 of those? Uh-oh. Okay, that's... Okay, so I'm just, like, running around finding wood that's buried. Oh, I see. Jump. Okay, okay. Now do I have enough to build the fucking camp? Yes. Cute camp. King Coconut. His name is King Coconut. I would die for King Coconut. I don't know you. You can't come in here. This is clearly a different Saurian. Come on, why don't you eat my ass? I'm sick of her telling me what to fucking do. I'm sick of it. These little guys are my favorite, though. They're so cute. And they make little slap noises on the ground when they jump. Oh. God, every time I go to do anything, Paimon's like, do this, don't do that. Hey, Lily, how's it going? Welcome on in. How's your morning going? Hopefully good. We did some art earlier, and then as a reward for finishing art, I decided to let myself play a little bit of a video game as a treat. And that's where we are now. That's what you missed on Glee. Going okay? Well, that's just okay. It's better than being bad, right? I named my little Saurian Grunt because he looks like Grunt from Mass Effect, and I really like it. Ah, oh, fucking stealth missions. I hate stealth missions. It's like 3 places, 1 at a time.
Some of you may die.
Yeah,
but it's a
basically.
sacrifice I am willing to make.
I feel like the explosive barrels are what I'm supposed to do first. And then... maybe open the iron cage. I have no idea what order I'm supposed to do this in. Okay, so no. Okay, okay. Okay, so what if I open the iron cage first? And then that one and that one. Yes! Okay, okay. Defeat the opposing leader.
Too slow.
Don't be scared. Hold the line.
Now you shall perish. Shine down.
The wind rises.
Get nay-nayed. Yes, let's return to my beloved King Coconut. I love King Coconut. Bastard, no! I just wanted your sweet deer meat.
I'm not talking about rackets. I'm talking about balls.
Oh, they're cute. They're sniffing each other. This seems sus. Gooby! I haven't seen you all night. How's it going, buddy? He's like, I want lap, papa. Come on. Come on, Coco Melon. Get comfy so I can play my game. Thank you. Oh, sweet Coco Melon. My favorite part about going on trips like camping or conventions is that when I come back, Puck is so clingy. He's like, Papa, you left me. I thought you were never coming back. Oh, beautiful. Oh, is that me? Oh. Oh, Paimon's there, but look at me and Grunt. Oh, Puck. He's so schmooby. He's just a little guy. Let's actually do something quest story related instead of just me running around doing world quests.
Is that Davia over there? Oh, it's been a while. Let's go say hi.
Shut up, Paimon. I go where I please. I do call Navia Taylor Swift.
Hey, Navia, what you up to?
Thank you for the hydrate.
Shh.
Get lost, Monica!
Be
I
zippy.
don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly! Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel de Boer name!
Damn.
It was an accident.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuses?
No, I'll do better, I promise.
Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has to say. Oh, hey, cut her some slack. You gotta at least hear her out.
Paimon,
Wait!
you're in the middle of things.
Huh? Who do you think you are telling me? Wait a sec. Navia? So, you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself! You're still wasting your time!
She just, everywhere we go, Paimon
Savannah,
embarrasses me.
Is this how you always treat your staff?
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel de Boer doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him, whether you like it or not.
Overworked? I've said it before and I'll say it again. If Vermont can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
Damn.
Vermont can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside, now!
Huh? But you said I shouldn't come back until...
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you! Come on, we have work to do!
Wow, what a horrible person!
Sorry. Looks like I've dragged you into some drama again. Her name is Savannah. She's the new head chef at Hotel de Boer. Ever since she took the job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff. One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness. He's been bedridden for days, and he can barely even talk properly.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a chef.
Jesus.
At his family's request, the Spina di Rosula is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress, as you saw. Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen. She's refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us. Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up. And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching, and waiting for an opportunity.
Oh, shoot! It all makes sense now. Sorry. Paimon should have thunk before she spoke. Did Paimon ruin everything?
Yup, like usual.
No, not at all, Paimon. Honestly, the way she was laying into Monica, someone had to step in. I'm sure I would have piped up if you hadn't. And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage. Yeah, meaning it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now. Oh, I might as well head back to the Fleuve Cendre then. We'll need to come up with a whole new game plan.
Paimon will join you, 'cause this is kinda all Paimon's fault.
It definitely is, but why am I getting roped into it?
Oh, guys, it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. That said, if you were planning to visit the Fleuve Cendre anyway, let me take you out for a meal. I'll make sure it's a proper feast. A really famous chef just joined the Spina di Rosula's tavern. Her name is...
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now. We shouldn't subject our customers to that. This is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica. She asked me to make sure it was delivered into your hands.
Monica's the one apologizing? Huh. Clearly Savannah is the one who owes an apology.
Our head chef has been a little highly strung lately. Sorry for everything.
Alright. Since there's candy, Paimon will drop it. Not the candy.
Fuck you, Paimon.
Thank you for understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
A little highly strung, huh?
get it. How did someone like her even become head chef?
Well, according to Fermat's family, she hasn't always been like this. But that's a story for another time. Let's try this candy.
Oh, Paimon totally gets it. Come on, dig in! Huh? Hold on, there's something written on the wrapper.
Classic.
Escoffier?
Escoffier! It's waifu Gordon Ramsay! Puck, I gotta play my game.
Could this mean...
Huh? You know that name, Navia?
Yeah. Let's stick to the plan and go back to the Fleuve Cendre for now. That's where we'll find Escoffier anyway.
So, who is this Escoffier anyway?
She... Well, for starters, she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Bourg, before Savannah. She recreated the legendary Gâteau de Bourg and restored the restaurant back to its former glory. Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Bourg's history, after the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Gâteau de Bourg? That's the super exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right? Wow. Why the heck would she let Savannah take her place?
Well, apparently, the Hotel de Bourg was reported for a safety incident. Someone claimed that the kitchen was adding an illegal substance to their menu. But none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food. In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef, she should take responsibility, and she was sent to the Fortress of Meripede.
The Fortress of Meripede?
We got sent there just for eating someone else's cake.
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident. Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
So that's what happened. Paimon still thinks it's really unfair.
No one cares what you think, Paimon.
Even though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by the staff. So, I'm guessing what Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Monica wants Escoffier to come back and kick Savannah out. It's simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution is just get the old one back.
Well, about that...
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove!
You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes. At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. What do you say, Hilaire?
I'm sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
Jesus.
As you can see, Escoffier is that kind of chef as well.
I am at a loss for words.
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. Don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yes, Chef.
Then go back and do it again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
Yes, Chef.
Waifu Gordon Ramsay.
Excuse us,
Wee.
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
Oh, no, we're not here to eat.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone. Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
Anything for you, T-Swifty.
Looks like the rush hour is finally over. Is it always this busy here?
These days, yes. I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary head chef. Well, in her words, the Hotel de Boer doesn't need her anymore. It doesn't look like she's got any plans to go back.
I guess I'll be heading off then.
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste. Oh, and tell Fiamma to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
Fiamma. That's the second time we've heard that name. Who is that again?
He's the chef that fell ill from stress. Hilaire is his son. And with Mom stuck at home taking care of Dad, he decided to pick up some work to help pay the bills. Escoffier knows their situation, so she's been making some extra food every day for him to take home.
Hey, I heard that, Navia! I've told you before. No one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
Yeah, failed dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
Ha, gotcha.
So you two must be the world-famous traveler and his companion, Paimon. Yes? Is there something I can help you with?
Oh, so you know us already. We'll skip the introduction then. We're here to talk about Savannah.
Oh, I certainly am. The Spina's headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navi has come to pester me about it. But I don't work for the Hotel de Boer anymore. And being ex-head chef doesn't give me the right to interfere with that business. Besides, I'm the one who persuaded Savannah to take the job in the first place.
What?
Well, she was a much gentler person back then. A little timid even. She wasn't at all confident that she was the right fit for the role.
That's hard to believe. Are we definitely talking about the same Savannah here?
Honestly, I do wonder if she's just emulating me. I mean, I'm not the most pleasant head chef to be around either.
At least she's self-aware.
Anyway, suffice to say that given the history between us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her job wrong without coming across like a huge hypocrite. Fiamar and the others probably think that Savannah gets it all from me.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this note we got from Monica.
She mentioned me.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you have, it looks like Monica still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what they think unless you ask them?
Monica.
Plus, it's not like we're asking you to storm in there and raise hell. We're only in the initial phase of our investigation. All we're trying to do is get the other chefs to open up to us.
Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica!
Escoffier?
I can't believe her! Powdered sugar is supposed to be applied sparingly. Look at all that on the wrapper. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe. Unbelievable! I won't stand for this. She has to learn. Come on, we're going.
Wait, so now she's,
Let's go catch up to her. We don't want to keep her waiting.
Hi, Puck.
Cocoa melon.
Cocoa Melon. He's the baby.
Is that a boy I smell?
Hello, cute boy. I love you.
Wait, she looks like... Is that Escoffier?
Escoffier's back? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I messed up your order.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
But, please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay, I know. I'll kneel before you.
Jesus Christ, girl.
What the heck?
Get up, Monica! Can't you see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward?
Escoffier?
If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake. But if I can't go back into the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
That's some backwards logic. How can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway. I was actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing. Gave me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
Oh, well, it's because Chef Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always been that way? I don't recall things being like this when Escoffier was head chef here. I gotta say, you're all looking a little worse for wear these days.
I mean, Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive, so you knew what you did wrong and how to improve, and we all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to reach her level. But these days, whenever we make a mistake, we just get told to wake up, get your head in the game, or just do it again. And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
Monica, you don't need to call me chef. I'm not the boss here anymore.
Yeah, but through no fault of your own, what happened back then, that wasn't on you, and all of us know that. That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way. With so many moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that Lumiline ended up in the food we served.
Lumiline? What's that?
A new drug from the Fontaine Research Institute, produced from an extract of the Lumitoile. Apparently it sharpens the senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things pretty addictive.
They also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects, and even lead to nerve damage. So it quickly ended up on the guard's list of controlled substances. Unfortunately, however, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake. But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high, because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time. And now look at you, a fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on, it's not that bad, is it?
Ah, the Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm downing from now on.
Monica, I'm very happy with my current job. And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones. Besides, at the end of the day, I was the head chef, regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the responsibility lay with me.
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
I'm sorry? Do you have a problem with my conduct as head chef?
No, chef.
So, you do remember who's boss? Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good. What are you doing back here?
What happened to you, Savannah? Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over to you,
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job. You're not the boss here anymore, so stop acting like you own the place.
Whoa. Sounds like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
Oh, Savannah! My God, have you grown a temper since I last saw you? Have you put
Girls are
a lot
fighting.
of energy into improving your cooking skills, or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand markup, thinking no one can tell the difference?
That's none of your business!
What happened to not storming in and raising hell?
Ho ho! I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
Huh? Fan Agem?
Oh no, he's French.
Aye, miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion? Given that we have ourselves a tete-a-tete between chefs at the Hôtel de Bord, I dare say it would be de rigueur to settle this the traditional way.
The traditional way? That can only mean one thing.
That's right. I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
According to legend, the founders of Hotel de Boer, Modeste and Savelli, used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant. The cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
Huh. It sounds like they had a lot of free time on their hands.
Ah, well, it might sound that way to us. but in fact, the cooking contest played an enormous role in motivating chefs to hone their skills, reaching new heights of excellence in the culinary arts. And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution in recent years has surely been instrumental in transforming the Hôtel de Bord into the top-ranking restaurant in Fontaine.
Reintroduction? Someone brought it back? Who?
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people won't back down from this challenge. It was you who put the rule in place after all.
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hotel de Boer anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms. We could simply treat it as an exhibition of sorts. Savannah, any objections?
Exhibition. Huh. No. If we're going to battle it out, let's put it all on the line. If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Boer to me.
What? The Codex de Boer?
What the fuck is that?
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes, including Gâteau de Boer. It's the greatest treasure in Fontaine's culinary world, and only the present and former head chefs of the Hotel de Boer have the right to read it.
Present and former? Wait, but that already includes Savannah, though.
What do you want that old thing for? You have your own copy, don't you?
Don't take me for a fool. You know perfectly well what I mean. I want your copy, the original version, the one you took with you when you left us.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copy, right? They contain the exact same recipes.
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the original codex?
Savannah, you may remember that we gave her the original as a parting gift, to thank Escoffier for her years of service. Asking for it back feels a little,
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words, weren't they? And as for the contest itself,
I'm tired of this chick.
let's make it a bake-off. Gâteau de Boer, per the recipe in the codex. Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
You sound surprisingly confident. Alright then, let's see how much you've actually grown. I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
Believe me, I'll show you.
Are you sure about that?
Escoffier, are you sure this is a good idea? You accepted her terms a little hastily.
Oh, it'll be fine. Let's head back to the Fleuve Cendres so I can get prepping.
So, this whole bake-off thing kind of came out of nowhere. Was it really sensible to just go along with it?
Well, I got a sense that she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out what's really going on with her.
Huh? Holding back? Sure didn't sound that way to Paimon.
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same way. always closed off, never letting you know what she really thinks.
That's patently false, at least where your macarons are concerned. I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
Okay, that's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
Oh, that? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modest's adventures. Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored far and wide.
Friend.
Partly adventuring, partly looking for new ingredients and developing new recipes. Their creations had an enormous influence on the course of Fontaine cuisine, turning it into a much more vibrant and diverse scene. For instance, legend has it that the original Gâteau de Bourg was made using a special secret ingredient that Modeste discovered on one of his adventures. So rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day. But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted. Modeste and Savelli went on to found the original Hôtel de Bourg, which catapulted them to stardom in Fontaine's culinary world.
I like that you can
Modeste,
pick up on her
he was
accent
hailed
very
as a
subtly.
once-in-a-generation genius, and over time, the recipes from his adventure log became known as the Codex de Bourg.
Ah, Paimon's heard this kind of story before. Armed with the Codex, the Hôtel de Bourg took its rightful place as the finest restaurant in the land, serving those recipes for centuries to come. Something like that?
What? No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form. How could any restaurant survive if they only served food that was popular last century? Anyway, never mind centuries. Savelli and Modeste parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modeste passed away while he was still in his prime. And that was it. The end of the Hôtel de Bourg's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables. It's only in recent decades that it started recovering. Even then, it still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Neat.
Oh! So the Codex really isn't all that, then. Paimon figured it was like one of those mystical books they have in Liue's martial arts novels, where the main character learns all their secret powers from.
Come on, shut up.
Well, that's fiction, and this is reality. You can't meet the tastes of modern diners by following some ancient recipes from a dusty old book.
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Bourg they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Wait, really? Why though? Didn't that recipe make it into the Codex?
It did, but like I said, it's the dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient Modeste wrote about. So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the Codex. But ultimately, the Gâteau de Bourg of today is my own recipe. As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day, well, you've got Vanigem's business sense to thank for that.
Oh. Huh. Well, that kind of takes all the mystique out of it.
Hey now, it might not be the original Gâteau de Bourg, but it's still the most delicious cake in Fontaine today. And who knows, maybe Escoffier's version is more suited to your palate. Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention that the Hôtel de Bourg never would have fallen into a slump.
He's got a point.
Anyway, before I left my role as head chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the Codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
So why is she so interested in the original copy? Could it be a symbolic thing? Like, whoever holds the original Codex de Bourg is the true head chef?
Well, it was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Meanwhile, Savannah only got a copy. Maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the role.
You think so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to gift me the original in the first place. Well, a joint decision by her and Venisham. But still.
What? Huh. Guess she's had a major change of heart since she became head chef. Yeesh.
Who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just let our Gato do the talking. It means besting her in this bake-off, and then getting her to explain herself, even if I have to beat it out of her with a spatula. However much she's changed since we worked together, I believe that she still has her chef's pride. And if she respects the art, she'll respect the outcome of our contest.
Well, I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Froment. All you need to do now is win the contest. But that should be a breeze for you.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Gâteau de Bourg is very complicated to make. Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything. Now, if I had to push it, I could probably do the work of 3 chefs myself. But I'd prefer to play it safe if I can find a couple of assistants in time.
Well, that's easy. The 3 of us are veterans in the kitchen. You just need to pick 2 of us.
Fuck you, Paimon.
Well, I have heard the Traveler is an accomplished cook, as well as a warrior.
Hey, Lil P, how you
I
doing?
will hold you to exceptionally high standards. Think you're up to the task?
I'm doing alright, though. Just kind of like decompressing after camping, honestly. But I got some work done earlier, so I get to reward myself with a little video game. That's how the goblin brain works. Good, no complaints. Love to hear it. Genuinely.
Oh, count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review. Even if it means competing against the Traveler, so be it. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Confident. I like it. Alright, let's start with some elementary mise en place. Show me your knife skills.
I got roped into this cooking side quest with waifu Gordon Ramsay. Normal attacks to cut the fruit.
Just called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Oh, Navia. Looks like you found that easier than I expected.
Yeah, I was just slapping it with the sword.
Yeah, thankfully it was pretty straightforward in the end.
Yeah, yeah.
We'd be carving statues out of fruits or something.
The quest said meet up with Navia, and then I got roped into this.
Straightforward. I'll be using this cold press to extract flavor compounds from the ingredients. A kind of special food processor I got the Fontaine Research Institute to make for me. It uses cold temperature extraction to isolate the essence of cooking ingredients, which can then be used to flavor dishes more precisely. But this isn't exactly standard.
Sakura speaking another language again. See, the thing is, I understood every word of that.
Do a demonstration instead.
I've done hardly any story quests. I have a lot of story quests just, like, stacked up on the side. Because I always do world quests, and then by the time I'm done with world quests, more story quests have come out. Tap my skill to accelerate the cold press's progress. Then use normal attacks to let it do its work.
A dash of frosting.
I've never played this game, I know nothing. That's absolutely okay.
These are the flavor flavor compounds extracted from our
It is
ingredients
absolutely a time sink,
and
though.
process all the fruit you chopped up earlier.
I've been playing this game for like 4 years at this
Smell
point.
is so much more concentrated. What next? Do we add all this stuff in?
Absolutely not! Throwing everything in at once will ruin the balance of flavors. We have to go slowly and carefully to calibrate the exact flavor we want. I'll demonstrate again. Now, watch closely.
Well, because Sakura, what patch did you start playing in? Like, you don't have to remember the number, but like, what nation was new when you started playing? 2.8. See, I don't remember what 2.8 was. I just remember when things happened, release-wise, of like, oh, Inazuma came out, oh, Economia came out, oh, Fonta. Okay, so you started at 2.1. Saturday, that doesn't mean anything. Your first banner was Yoimiya during the GA summer event. Okay, okay. So, I've been playing just a little bit longer than you guys. Well, because Saturday, if you started at 2.1, I started earlier than you did. Because I started before they added Inazuma. I'm literally about to Google this. So, I had to have been playing... So I had to have been playing by like 1.8, 1.6 to 1.8. We have an ad break coming up in like 50 seconds, by the way. I'm so sorry about that, but I appreciate you if you sit through those. But yeah, no, it had to have been like 1.6 or 1.8 then that I started playing. Because I started playing before Inazuma. I started playing when it was like the new quest that had just been added was to secure the boat to Inazuma. Which, yeah, that makes sense, because that was the patch where they did Kazua's banner, and Kazuha was the first 4-star, or 4-star, was the first 5-star I remember pulling for. That's what patch are we on now? This is like, what, 5.7? Yeah, so like 1.6, and now we're in 5.7. Well, I know they don't normally do a 1.7, but they do a 0.8 sometimes. I don't know. It was sometime in there. Yeah, that sounds like okay, so 2021. Okay, okay. So yeah, I've been playing this game for like 4 years. And we are absolutely in ad break right now. But you know what that means, friends. That makes sense. Damn it. No leaf pile for me. Floaty Saturn. All the way to the floor. Nikki has that issue right now because they extended the 1.5 update, so they're trying to catch up on things, meaning Genshin and Nikki update at the exact same time, and exact same days now. It's such a pain for me. Oh my god, yeah. I could imagine. That was one of my things where I was like having a hard time keeping up between Star Rail and Genshin, is that like they didn't update at the same time, but they like, because they updated opposite of each other, like I wouldn't be done with my Genshin stuff when Star Rail had the update. And then I felt like I was behind on one or the other. I have to play so much events. Yeah. I literally cheesed my way through an event on Genshin today that had like 20 hours left on it. I was like, I don't need all the rewards, I just need the ones I want. Welcome back from the ads. I appreciate you. We are still running around for waifu Gordon Ramsay. And I'm not sure I completely understand this tutorial, but we're trial and error. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, what if I do this? And then I do this. Okay, okay, I understand the assignment. Nikki goes down at 8 p.m. my time, and Genshin goes down 10 p.m. my time. Dailies end at 8 p.m. I did notice that, like, the updates hit different than the, patch times do.
And voila!
Or whatever.
Now it's your turn.
The worst thing is waiting for all of your games to update at the same time, and you're just sitting there like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Considering this was everyone's first time blending flavor extracts, it could have been worse. But the Traveler's work was surprisingly good. Are you sure you've never done this before? You got almost perfect results on your first try.
That possum is me waiting for all my games to fucking update.
That goes without saying. Still, credit where credit's due. You did well. Alright, now for the part I've been looking forward to. I want each of you to cook something from the Hotel du Bois' current menu. I'll judge your submissions and give you a final score. That's right. The true test of your cooking skills is the finished product. It'll be good practice for the contest itself. Now get to it. Chop chop!
Well, at least she hasn't called me a fucking donkey yet.
How's it going? Have you picked a dish yet? Choose wisely. I expect you to present the most delicious thing on the menu.
I have not read it, nor will I. I have lasagna. I have delicious lasagna. I think we're gonna go with delicious lasagna, guys. Please, try my delicious lasagna. Oh, I could serve her an idiot sandwich, Sakura. I bet she'd like it.
With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let the grating commence.
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur when it comes to la food.
Come on, shut up.
6 points.
What? Oh, well, fair enough. Paimon doesn't cook all that often, so as long as it's a pass.
That's 6 out of 100.
Yeah, get shit on.
You say you're a connoisseur, but it's quite clear from this dish that you have far more experience consuming food than creating it. By that logic, I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would make you an opera singer.
Ooh. Yeah, get shit on.
Me next. I'll have you know that this batch of macarons has 2 whole tablespoons less sugar than my previous ones.
So you went from 12 tablespoons to 10? Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you just threw in whatever was left in the jar. 6 points.
Aww.
Now to the final dish.
My delicious lasagna.
So, what do you think?
This is our last hope.
8 points.
Damn, alright.
Darn, that's barely higher than what we got.
Not exactly. The color is spot on. Beautiful aroma. Excellent presentation.
What the fuck is up with your face, girl?
I have to give this one 8 points out of 10. Maybe even 9 points.
How did you pull that off?
Bad bitches, Paimon.
Don't get me wrong. There's room for improvement. But still, this is clearly the work of an accomplished chef. I can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen.
Thanks.
I can really taste the grace of the snow-winged goose in this dish. The traveler's journey, with all its trials, tribulations, and setbacks. Not to mention the frustrations of having a picky eater for a partner.
Hey, you made that last part up! No way did you taste that!
Well, honestly, she's more of a pet than anything else.
Looks like I lost fair and square. I guess you'll be taking the traveler as one of your assistants then?
But if it takes 3 chefs, that still leaves 1 slot remaining. Maybe Paimon and Navia should keep practicing and see how it goes?
Chef Escoffier.
Oh, it's Hilaire. What brings you here?
I heard the news about the cooking contest. You're doing Gâteau de Bourg, right? I was just wondering if you needed any help.
Huh. And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Oh, no, I know I'm not there yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
Oh, he looks so sick.
Firma, last I heard, you could barely get out of bed.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler, thank you all so much for everything you're doing for me and my family. I've had enough of sitting around at home while you run yourselves ragged. If you let me, I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better now. I'm sorry. I know I've been rather useless these past few days, but not anymore. The fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events. I've proven myself in the Hotel de Bourg kitchen, so if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier, it's me. I think. I mean, I hope so.
Oh, bro.
Firma, have you even set foot in a kitchen since leaving Hotel de Bourg?
I have not, but I'm fully rested now. I know I can handle it. I'll prove it. Let me whip something up for you right now. That's strange. Why are my hands shaking?
Oh, buddy.
What do you call this, Verma?
I can't seem to grip my knife.
Do it again! Again! Again!
I...
Hopeless. Get out of my kitchen yesterday.
Dad, what's wrong?
I don't understand. I was feeling so much better, and then Will I never be able to work in a kitchen again?
Dad, talk to me. What happened?
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but psychological trauma.
Monica, when did you get here?
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking. I didn't want to interrupt your flow. But anyway, Verma, I'm so sorry. If only I'd known how serious your situation was, I would have stood up for you sooner.
You have nothing to apologize for, Monica. During those long nights of redoing every order, you were the only person who looked out for me.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help. Savannah was so ruthless toward you. I probably should have brought you something stronger.
She sounds like the worst. Alright, another Savannah horror story. Let's hear it.
She's been getting harsher and harsher on us ever since she heard about Escoffier's new role in the Fleuve Cendre. Seems like no matter what we make, she'll find something wrong with it.
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it! In the trash now!
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again, but we never know what's going to make her happy.
Do it again! Do it again! Do it again!
Every time you remake it, you just get another earful from her.
Either straighten yourself out or get out of my kitchen!
So now, it seems like just picking up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
Damn.
Oh, man. That must be awful.
The more I want to get it perfect, the more my hands shake, and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
How can you give up so easily, Firma? You weren't acquitted when you were working for me. And even under Savannah, you talk about working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself. What changed?
I don't know what's come over me. When I think back, I just remember feeling like my heart and my hands were growing heavier and heavier as the shift went on. Each time I had to redo a dish, my heart sank a little further. Maybe Savannah was right. Maybe I am just hopeless at this.
Dad.
I see. Well, it sounds like there are some deep issues at work here. Ones that won't be resolved by merely seeking compensation. I will win this contest, and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
But what if you can't find another assistant in time? Clearly, I'm in no state to help out.
You think being one person short will ruin my chances? Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you know. Even if I had to go it alone, I would present the perfect gâteau.
Oh, well, Paimon and Nadia will still keep practicing, just in case.
And so will I.
Yeah! And if worse comes to worse, we can always get the Spina di Rosula to put out an emergency call for chefs. There's gotta be someone out there, right?
Actually, I thought maybe I could help. That's sort of why I'm here.
What? Why didn't you say so?
I was going to, but then... well, this is the first chance I got.
You do this for us? Thank you so much, Monica.
Alright, fine by me. But aren't you still working for Savannah? Joining the other side seems like a guaranteed way to put your future employment in jeopardy.
I know, but it's alright. I've made up my mind. With the way things are, I can't keep working for Savannah much longer anyway. Unless I want to become the next Fermat. I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can get Savannah to see the error of her ways, then I'm sure she'll forgive me for this.
Well, Hyman didn't think we'd be poaching from Savannah's staff to get our third person, but there you go. Anyway, Monica's a professional chef, so nothing could possibly go wrong now.
Great! Then it's settled. And to congratulate you all on making the team, I propose a Spina-sponsored meal to celebrate.
Spina-sponsored? Wait, you mean I'm cooking?
Well, I promised the traveler a feast in the Fleuve Cendre. And I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
Yeah! Feast, feast, feast!
Alright, if you insist, then prepare for some of the finest food of your lives.
They're so cute.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
That was a dream come true. Hyman never knew Fontanian cuisine could be this good.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
Why, Savannah? Why? Oh, nothing. I was just flicking through the original Codex de Boer. I wanted to see if there was anything I'm missing. Something I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on it. But I can't find anything. It's just some hastily scribbled recipes in between diary entries from Modeste's adventuring phase. And most of it's not even legible anymore. The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing. Yeah, maybe. Still, it's just hard for me to imagine that the Savannah I knew would go to all this effort just to make a point. We were. At least I always thought we were. She was a little shy, but meticulous with everything and everyone she dealt with. She made a few mistakes here and there, but she was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve as a chef. Those qualities are why I recommended her to replace me as head chef. I never imagined for 1 second that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so much grief. Well, I mean to an extent, of course. I pushed hard for her to get the role. And the idea that she turned out like this because of me is difficult to come to terms with. I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the Codex. Yes, with his good friend and co-founder of the Hotel de Boer, Savelli. The story goes that after Modeste unveiled his Gâteau de Boer and was hailed as a culinary genius, he was admired and adored by all. But his newfound fame slowly drove him and Savelli apart. Unlike Modeste, whose every new creation was an instant hit, Savelli seemed to face setbacks at every turn. Doors that would swing wide open for Modeste would shut in Savelli's face. And with Modeste being whisked off to all manner of functions by his celebrity friends, he had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli. People started gossiping about Savelli, and the relationship between the two gradually soured.
So they basically broke up.
Everything came to an abrupt end when Modeste, still in the prime of his life and still hailed as a genius, suddenly died from an acute illness. And
Hey.
that was it. They neither had a decisive split, nor got the chance to properly reconcile. Their story just came to an end. One rumor had it that Savelli actually killed Modeste out of jealousy, even as the latter was hoping to make amends. Unlikely, it's a popular theory, but there's no real basis for it. At least there are no records of Savelli ever being convicted of a crime. Still, beyond a point, there's no way of knowing what truly happened in the past. All we can do is try to make sure the present doesn't quite go as badly. And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow. Then get the truth about everything that's been going on, even if it means cracking her open like a nut.
I'm sure there was 100 better ways to phrase that.
Really? Well, I like the confidence. Don't let me down tomorrow, then. You better bring your A game.
Wait until the following day.
It's cooking contest day! To the hotel.
Did you hear the news? Escoffier's coming back for a cooking contest.
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome one and all to the Hôtel de Bord and to this most exciting of cooking contests.
Savannah, I brought the original copy of the codex you asked for.
Monica? Huh.
In the interests of fairness, this contest will be conducted in a double-blind format. Once the dishes are complete, they will be sent to the back of the kitchen where they'll each receive a label. The labels will be placed out of
Get your
sight
fudge, Sakura.
underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and reached a final verdict. This is to ensure that no one will know which dish is made by which contestant.
As one of the judges, I promise to be fair and impartial.
When my meal got interrupted yesterday, I never thought this is how they'd make it up to me. Getting a seat on the judging panel is a pretty sweet deal.
Both contestants have taken their positions. Then, without further ado, let the Hôtel de Bord cooking contest commence!
Using the minimum amount of flavorings to achieve a... I didn't finish reading that. I'll figure it out.
Monica, Traveler, it's go time. Let's do this.
Alphonse, Gaspar, get to work! Do not disappoint me.
Looks like our two head chefs are raring to go. Like an oven on full blast, this competition is
Okay, so
quickly
that's
heating
balancing flavor. Okay. 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 Fruity and floral. How do I get floral flavorings? Wait a minute. Is that weird? There's the weird machine. Okay. The weird machine?
Off to the freezer.
Okay.
That should be enough flavoring. Now hurry up and balance the flavors.
That took me too long to figure out.
Come on, Escoffier! Come on, traveler!
Oh, Navia, you're so cute. Okay, next cake layer. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ja.
Alphonse! What are you playing at? That's not how I taught you to do it! Stop horsing a...
Okay,
The balance of flavors is about right. But the quantity is too low.
okay. Okay. And then I need the florals. Okay. 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 Okay, I get this.
Yes, chef! Oh, tension in the ranks on Team Savannah. Will this slow their progress?
There we go. This is looking so cute.
What do you think?
Okay, last cake layer, let's go. Too fruity, too floral.
Escoffier is already on the final step of the recipe. Let's check on Savannah's progress.
I think this flavor profile is still a little...
Okay, I need one more fruity. No, I need one more floral.
Enough! Useless! Both of you! Make like an egg and beat it! I'll do it myself!
Wow! Is Savannah serious? Can she really make up for lost time working alone?
I'll put two more in like that. And then I'd need this. I need more fruit. I need more fruit, get out of my way. There we are. Last layer of cake.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
I present to you Gâteau de Bourg.
No, use the burst to complete my work.
Goose on the loose!
I want that cake.
That was perfect! We were like a flock of snowing geese, completely in sync, working gracefully and elegantly together. Great work, team!
Okay, okay.
Time's up! Contestants, please take your dishes to the back.
Huh. That guy was right. You really can't tell whose is whose just by looking at them.
We both made the same dish after all. For all her flaws, Savannah's a talented chef who earned my recommendation for good reason. She wouldn't screw up something as elementary as the cake's appearance.
Whoa! This is really rather good.
Wonderfully soft and fluffy. Beautifully sweet. This is a
Hi, Gigi.
masterclass in how to
Don't
make
meow at me.
Gâteau de Bourg.
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10. Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different from the recipe I'm used to.
Huh? Really? I couldn't tell.
All right, on to gâteau number 2. I haven't had a single bite and already this aroma is a delight to the senses.
I have a feeling that this gâteau will be a gâteau for the ages.
How exciting! I'm gonna dig in. I think maybe someone got a little carried away when they were adding the sugar.
Not just the sugar, it's the flavors too. This is all over the place. Who made this?
It appears the decision is unanimous. This gâteau is far below the standard we would expect.
Whew. And Paimon thought this might actually be close. Turns out she can't bake to save her life.
Paimon, shut up. You're not any better.
Something's not right here. Savannah may not be perfect, but no way is she this sloppy.
I can now declare that the creator of the first gâteau has won this cooking contest. Now, all that remains is to turn the plate over and reveal the chef's name underneath.
What? It's Savannah?
No! That's impossible!
Hey, Savannah! You cheated, didn't you? You cheater! What did you do? Oh, you swapped the plates, didn't you?
Paimon, shut up.
Well, someone's a sore loser. These cakes went from the oven to the judge's table without me ever laying a finger on them. And everyone here can attest to that. It was Vanishem's staff who labeled them in the kitchen. If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them? Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh, or maybe her assistants let the team down.
You take that back!
Judges, we demand a rematch.
That's enough. What's done is done. As head chef, or rather as team lead, I take responsibility for the dish I served. Whatever went wrong and however it happened, I should have spotted it. Savannah, I didn't think you'd stoop this low just to beat me in a bake-off. What happened to your chef's pride?
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you want the Codex de Boer that much, you can have it.
Escoffier, no!
But you must promise me that you'll apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
It's a little late to be negotiating terms. The contest is over and I won. That means you owe me the Codex, and I owe you nothing.
Look, Savannah, you may have fooled everyone else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done. But only on the condition that you promise to stop putting so much pressure on your staff.
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to the next. So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you'd like to leave in my hands?
I didn't mean that to be a scolding from your former boss, just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend. But I don't know if you're even open to input from other people anymore.
I know what I'm doing. I don't need your advice.
Alright, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Escoffier!
The Codex de Boer! Finally. Now, at long last, I will succeed.
Escoffier? How could you let her get away with this?
Yeah! The Codex is a souvenir of your time here! Doesn't that mean anything to you?
It's alright. It was just a bake-off, not the end of the world. I'm already over it. Besides, it's not all bad. She agreed to compensate Firma. That's mission accomplished for the Spina. Honestly, if I'd have known that giving her the Codex would solve everything, I'd have just done that in the first place. I mean, why bother with the whole cooking contest? It's such a waste of time and energy.
No. No! This doesn't make any sense!
Huh?
That's it? No secrets, no nothing? I don't believe it! This can't be happening.
Oh, Chef Savannah!
Savannah?
It's nothing life-threatening. Just a lot of pent-up stress and exhaustion.
Oh, I knew it.
Pent up stress?
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure on is herself.
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night. She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
Oh yeah, Sakura. Is it good fudge?
Why would she do that?
Our best guess is, she doesn't want to be seen as less of a chef than Escoffier.
And there it is.
Even so, that's no excuse for taking her anger out on the rest of you.
Yeah, and it's definitely no excuse for cheating
Who
in the cooking
kinds?
contest.
What kinds?
Huh, about that, we honestly have no idea how she did it. We were focused on our own work the whole time, like she asked.
Leone and Argalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes. I've already spoken to them both. they're at a loss to explain it too.
Not to worry. Come on, join me downstairs. I'll interrogate the guilty gâteau myself.
Go and interrogate the cake. Chocolate honeycomb and rocky road. That sounds so good.
Well,
Roar!
what is it? Have you figured out what it was?
Oh, this is aggravated assault on my palate. I'd rather eat wet cement than this.
Is it really that bad? I made sure the taste tested before it was served.
Oh, relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plates. The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base, which means someone tampered with it while it was being made. Or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
Damn, alright.
I'm sorry. I was forced into it. It was Chef Savannah. She said if I didn't cooperate, she would...
Calm down, Monica. I've already accepted defeat. And if I wanted retribution, I would have brought this up when the results were announced. Whatever's
Marshmallow
going
melted
on
into the
with you,
fudge. Looks like
spill
swirly
the
rocks. That
beans.
sounds so cool.
There's no need to hide it.
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
Food safety? Wait, you mean the Lumaline incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredients?
I think so. Savannah and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have, and so I let contaminated ingredients make it into the kitchen. But I swear I didn't do it on purpose. I had no idea there was an issue with them, and I didn't know it would end up with Escoffier going to jail. But the last thing I expected was for Savannah to use it as leverage to blackmail me with...
This is crazy. So Savannah pressured you into sabotaging Escoffier's cake by threatening to expose your secret if you didn't?
I know, it's terrible. I'm so sorry. I was so scared. The thought of Chef Escoffier finding out that I put her in jail, it made me freeze up with fear. I thought Escoffier would hate my guts if she ever found out, and yet somehow that's ended up in me doing something even worse.
Seriously? All this fuss over a little slip-up?
Huh?
Firstly, it's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress, and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the Hotel de Boer. This wasn't the only factor. So, you don't need to feel ashamed or frightened or anything like that. Any more than you need to add butter when you're pan-searing foie gras.
You mean... you forgive me?
Oh, well, I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistakes. You should tell Vanagem to mark down your performance for the past few months. Then do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from. Sure, you've made mistakes, but now's the time to fix them. Understood?
Understood.
Good. Now, back to Savannah. What about the original codex would compel her to resort to blackmail?
I have my suspicions. Not that I've got any proof to back them up, though.
Ugh. What happened to me?
I've overheard some customers murmuring about how the Hotel de Boer hasn't been the same since Escoffier left. They think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially our signature items.
Now that you mention it, I noticed it during the contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be. But the difference was so small, I'm sure no one would notice it besides our most loyal customers and true dessert connoisseurs.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it. So many times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night, determined to match Escoffier's version. But something's always slightly off every time.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought, though.
Thinking back on it now, it's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
She wants to prove that she can fill Escoffier's shoes. That's gotta be the reason. But after countless setbacks, she's getting more and more unhinged. And at some point along the way, she switched from doubting herself to doubting Escoffier.
Doubting Escoffier? For what?
Horizon, what's up? Good to see you. How you doing?
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost. She must have thought Escoffier purposely omitted key details from her recipes when she copied them out. Also, she could retain her place as the #1 chef in Fontaine, the only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
You named your possum Pokemon after me? Oh my god, thank you.
Of course. Then she finally
Oh, don't worry about it. It definitely happens. I appreciate it.
Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system. It probably brought up everything at once. It overwhelmed her, and she passed out.
There's still one thing that doesn't make sense, though. If Savannah had the real recipe all along, how come it tasted different? She might not be on the same level as Escoffier, but surely after like 50 attempts, she'd get it right one of those times.
You
Fuck
think
up.
so, but geniuses like Escoffier are in a league of their own.
New head chef, you say? What's her name? I don't think I've heard of her before. I wonder, can the Hotel de Boer keep its edge without Escoffier at the helm?
This tastes
Wow.
different from last time. Is it undercooked or something?
Hi, Mento. Listen, I feel for this chick, but also, I fucking hate her.
Take this. It's a copy of the Codex de Boer.
Hi,
From now
Mento.
on, you will be its keeper. Don't listen to the doubters. If I say you can do it, then you can do it. Even if you don't believe in yourself, at least believe in me.
Believe in the me that believes in you.
Hey, did you hear me? Once I'm gone, the restaurant is all yours.
All this time, I've been blaming other people, but maybe I'm the problem.
You are the problem, girl. Mento, I'm trying to play my game. It's not the Mento show. He's like, everything is the Mento show. I'm Mento. Olaf? Of course that's what you'd reply to.
I sincerely apologize for putting everyone out. Savannah's awake now, but I don't think she's ready to speak to anyone yet. Let's give her the day to calm down. I'm sure you'll have the chance to talk everything out tomorrow.
In that case, I'll go and update for Ma and his family. I wonder what he'll make of all this.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
Dang it, Olaf, you're scaring the chat.
That was a long day. I think I've earned myself a sweet treat when I get back home.
Oh, nice! Macarons? Or are you gonna switch it up this time?
If I could put Paimon in a blender, I would.
Traveler, how much do you know about the snow-winged goose?
I know you don't shut the fuck up about it.
Every year, they migrate long distances in search of a suitable home. There's always one goose at the front whose job is to lead the flock. Fontaine poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius. They usually imagine someone who's a cut above the rest, a model of perfection. But what those poets don't know is that during a migration, the lead goose is always changing. Once the lead goose shows signs of fatigue, it retreats to the back of the flock and allows another goose to take its place. So the truth is that leadership, with all the responsibilities and pressures that come with it, it's something that everyone takes turns at. But we humans completely miss that fact when we project our own ideas about social hierarchies onto them. I guess what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and genius. Cooking is a science, not magic. Given the same ingredients, same recipe, and same environment, I see no reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same dish. Of course, some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and some people are just born bolder or more conscientious. But these are all variables that can be accounted for with time and practice. I'd have no reason to expect so much from others if I believed that perfection can only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness.
You know what? So wise, waifu Gordon Ramsay.
Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed. And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life, pointing out all the mistakes she's made along the way. Then she'll finally see the error of her ways.
We have an ad break in about 4 minutes, just so no one is caught off guard by that or jump scared. Wait until the following day. I hate this wait till the following day shit. Mento, what the fuck are you doing? First I have Puck in my lap, then I get Mento in my lap. What is going on today? Hazelnut was in here earlier too.
Why are we here so early? Our meeting with Vanigem isn't for a while. Check on her? Why? What happened? Oh no. Escoffier, are you alright?
I'm fine. Just need to get some more coffee in me.
God, she's such a mood that.
Huh? What happened to my coffee? Did I really drink it all? Alright. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Well, there's cooking facilities here. Or we could just grab a cup of coffee from Cafe Lutece, but either way, hurry!
Coffee. coffee. Need coffee.
Good thing I have some of these.
Strong, bitter coffee beans, transformed through expert brewing and balanced perfectly with rich, creamy steam milk. Wonderful. I feel much better now. Thank you so much, Traveler and Paimon.
Glad to hear it, but make sure to catch up in your sleep when you get the chance.
I think I figured out where the problem lies. Honestly, it's ridiculous. I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Wait, what investigation? What are you guys talking about?
I'll save it for when everyone else gets here. It's so stupidly small, I can't believe it's caused so much drama. Yes, except my failures were stepping stones to success.
Escoffier, have you seen Savannah?
Huh? No, not since yesterday. Why? What's wrong?
After seeing her home yesterday, we were all a little concerned about how she was doing. So, I dropped by her place early this morning to check on her. Only to find an empty house with the doors wide open. I left Alphonse and the others to keep watch at her home, while I checked the Hôtel de Bord. I'm worried something bad might have happened. If she's not here, then where could she be?
Boss, Escoffier, bad news.
Alphonse? You're supposed to be keeping watch at Savannah's house.
We were, but then, just after you left, we found this stuff in her house.
Oh, looks like a map with a bunch of random places circled. What does it mean?
Wait a second. This feels familiar. I'm sure these places are all connected somehow. Of course, from the Codex. They're all places that Modeste explored on his adventures.
Oh, there's the ads. Okay. You know what that means, guys. It's time for the drop. Aim for the Boss Man.
You're telling me now that you're scared to tell me the truth. I'm not scared to tell you the truth.
No, sir.
I'm nervous for you right now.
Was just very fitting with what we've got going on.
The fucking bus is fucking
no idea that was gonna be that freaking loud. And I apologize for your ears or speakers. That was completely unintentional. I'm so sorry. It was like a sound alert that I was fucking with. And I was like, okay, Gordon Ramsay, make it do the thing. And it was just so loud for so long. No, that was absolutely not you, Sakura. I'm so sorry. That was my bad.
Yeah, but I don't understand. The adventure logs in the codex are too fragmented to be of any use. How come this map shows all the missing details?
The Codex de Bord? Then this place marked in red out at sea. Could that be the fabled birthplace of Gateau de Bord?
Seriously? So now she set her sights on finding the original recipe and beating Escoffier that way? Gee, Savannah. Anything to overcome a Gateau plateau, huh?
Ugh, idiot! Does she have a death wish? Those ruins are thousands of years old.
Hold on. There's more. Besides the map, we also found these letters.
Okay.
It was you. You let the Lumaline through, didn't you? It sounds like a threat letter. Does this mean that Savannah was responsible for the safety incident? And not Monica after all?
Retrieve the codex by any means necessary. So the cooking contest and the cheating. Someone else was behind her pulling the strings?
She's keeping the true recipe to herself.
Ugh, this is all such a mess. Paimon needs a second to process this. First, we thought that Savannah forced Monica to cheat in the cooking contest. But now, it turns out that someone else forced Savannah to force Monica to cheat?
You're finally here. Of course. I should have put two and two together as soon as I read your threat letter. The food safety incident. The demand for a cooking contest. The instruction to blackmail Monica.
Oh no, Sakura!
The suggestion that Escoffier was keeping secrets from me. It was all part of your grand plan, wasn't it, Monica?
Oh my god, it was Monica. Oh my god.
Some good tea.
I can't stop with the fucking Gordon Ramsay alerts. I was like, did it put me in the water?
Close to the spot marked on the map.
God, it is really gonna make me fucking swim. Same. Listen, don't get me wrong, I'm really into Gordon Ramsay.
Done this really takes the cake. The moment we find her, I'm gonna curse the living daylights out of her.
Escoffier just reminds me of waifu Gordon Ramsay so much. Olaf, you're being weird. I don't want Mel. Where's my booby wooby? There he is.
May knowledge guide you.
Olaf Jesus. Drink some water. So affectionately. Drink some water. Two liters already. I don't think it's working. You still sound hungover. I feel that way all the time, buddy.
Whoa, this place looks like an underwater restaurant, doesn't it? Suddenly, the idea of an adventure chef finding secret ingredients makes a whole lot more sense.
Olaf, are you kidding?
I think Modest's codex mentioned
Please say
this
psych.
place. A public bath from the time of Remoria. So yeah, definitely the kind of place that would have served food and drinks.
Huh? Some blubber beasts have come to join the party? How did they get here?
Olaf, I turned 30 last month.
That could be easier said than done. Something's blocking the entrance.
I have a voice like a wee flute.
Well, did Modeste mention it in his adventure logs by any chance? They must have gotten through somehow.
Good point. Yes, that's right. It's coming back to me now.
We prepared a banquet for our shy little guests. And
Oh,
as the
thank
food
you.
flowed away on the current, they broke into a joyous chorus, and the path opened to us.
We have to feed the blubber beasts? With what? There's nothing here besides rocks, romaritime flowers, and lumitoile. See, this is why you should always bring snacks. You never know when you're gonna need them. Now we have to head all the way.
Hi, Saturn. Welcome home.
There is no time for that. Romaritime flowers and lumitoile will have to do. They may not look appetizing to us, but who knows? They could be blubber.
You mean waifu Gordon Ramsay? Yes.
Wait, we're seriously gonna try this?
Olaf says Saturn! And Puck says, Saturn! What a little shit. That's my boy. I cannot stress that like most of this story quest has just been cooking simulator.
A dash of frosting.
That's a 2. That's a 3. That's a 6. That's a 1. I need like 4. There we go.
Blubber beasts or not, are we sure this stuff is edible?
Trust me, they'll love it.
They better.
Oh, good question. If we try to put them in the pool, we'll probably just scare them off again, and who knows how long they'll be gone.
Yes, we can't afford to wait for them to double back. Oh, what was it that Modeste said again? Something about the food flowing away on the current.
I don't feel like that's actually a thing. Oh, I already know I'm gonna fucking hate this. Okay, okay. Deliver food. The water channel is disconnected. What the fuck? Rotate. I already hate this. Okay, okay, it better go. Okay. Ding ding. Okay.
Wow, it's really singing! It must taste better than Paimon thought!
Okay. So then I rotate it again. You don't tell me to hush.
The tracks turned back again. Oh, so annoying.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, Richard? Okay, where's the other dish? Okay. Okay, it just goes back. What? I mean, I already know you're gonna do it anyway, so... Oh, it's because I have to make the second dish. I'm dumb. Davy dumb. I think I could do that with this. Yeah, pretty much. There we go. Okay, now I can deliver the food. I have to rotate this. Again. Again! Quick, go. Go get him, thing, go. Thank you, Olaf. I love you too, buddy. Have fun with Bald Nuts, which is what I call Baldur's Gate. Chest. I love chests. We do love Wee 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 Cat. He just gets me. My mom got a new vape, and she bought coils that match my vape, and they don't work. She almost started a fire. Oh my god. That's so scary. I'm assuming everyone's okay. That's some scary shit. It's all good. We noticed it in time. Thank goodness.
Hey, give me your water.
Where does this chick get off?
Here.
Acting like this.
I said your water, the one you just drank out of? Sure.
Fuck.
All those years slaving away under Escoffier, and then you. Today, it's finally paying off. Not only have I found the ruin that Savelli kept hidden, but I also get to boss you around like my little lapdog.
She seems way too into this.
Hey, go scout ahead for me. If we need to do any more blast tunneling, I want to know where to lay the explosives. Did you not hear me? Get going.
Why don't you do it yourself?
Oh, when did you learn to fight back? You're always so compliant when I give you instructions by letter.
That's because you threatened to expose me for the Lumiline incident. I swear, if I'd known what you were planning, I'd never have...
Ha! Don't be so self-righteous. Admit it, you've always been jealous of Escoffier. That's why you lapped up everything I told you. You were terrified of her finding out about your part in the Lumiline incident, and you resented the way her reputation hung over you. So you jumped at the chance to convince yourself that she was the villain, that she deliberately hid her secret recipes from you just to hold you back. It was the only excuse you needed to justify getting back at her. First, idolization, then jealousy, suspicion, and self-deception. That's what this comes down to. It was the same story with Savelli and my ancestor. He offered Modeste his friendship only to murder him out of vanity. He promised to explore the world with him, only to later destroy all records of their adventures. It's a miracle I even found this place. You have no idea the countless hours I spent piecing it all together. So you see, you're no better than Savelli. If you can't beat him, betray him, right?
I am no Savelli, nor will I ever be.
Oh, put a lid on it. You really think you can absolve yourself of your vindictive and jealous behavior now? Just because you finally realized that Escoffier never kept any secrets from you? You didn't show any remorse when she left, or in the cooking contest. Why start now? You have no right to redemption.
You're right. I don't deserve her forgiveness. But I am done being bullied into submission by you!
Ooh, feisty. But you should watch your tone. Talking to me like that could get you in big trouble.
I somehow doubt that. Since I poisoned both our water bottles.
Ooh!
What?
Ever since I learned the truth. I've been biding my time, waiting for
She's also
this
getting a bunch of
moment.
disposable vapes too,
You've
because
played
for
me like
10
a
it's
fiddle
60,
for
which isn't
so
bad. Yeah.
long, and now
My brother uses the
this is
dispos. I just
payback.
can't with the Salt Nick.
But you drank it too.
It's what we both deserve. This is the price we must pay for betraying Escoffier. You'll die here with me, Monica.
You.
This got heavy quick. They're not salt?
What's so funny?
That surprises me. Pretty much every dispo I've found has the salt in it. That's why I can't really do the
Just
dispos.
to amuse myself. You gave a very rousing performance. I saw your dumb plan a mile off. There's no poison in these bottles, just clean, fresh water. No. Revenge is a dish best served cold, you know? Did you really think your half-baked plot would fool me? You're a lousy chef, and you make a lousy villain, too. A complete waste of space. No wonder you never amounted to anything. Everything I ever did was a failure. And now, I failed again for the last time. Hey, why don't you try your hand at being a comedian in your next life? You got a good laugh out of me. But now the show's over. You should have just done like I asked, Savannah. All I wanted you to do was scout the ruins for me. But you had your chance, and now it's time to say goodbye.
Stop right there!
Let her go, Monica! We've got you surrounded!
Shut up, Paimon.
Escoffier?
Ugh, looks like I'll have to keep you around for a little longer.
You can't! Stay back if you want her alive!
Escoffier and the Traveler. I can't take you both on in combat, but if you so much as flinch, I can end Savannah's life in a heartbeat.
Monica, what are you hoping to achieve by this? You're about to commit murder, and for what? A recipe?
A recipe? You chefs are all blinded by your myopic focus on kitchen affairs.
Well, some of us actually have bigger fish to fry. Modeste had a secret. The truth behind his so-called genius, the je ne sais quoi factor in his Gâteau de Bourg, and it's right here in these ruins.
Are you serious? You're here because of a Gâteau de Bourg obsession? You've gone completely mad!
I couldn't care less about the cake itself.
No, the real treasure is the secret ingredient that Modeste sourced from these ruins. He and Savelli were fools. A priceless treasure of Remoria in the palms of their hands, and they thought, ooh, this would go great in our cake mix. We're talking about a powerful stimulant that also sharpens the senses. That's no cooking ingredient. It's a groundbreaking drug. That's right, I've done my research. It was a drug that Remoria developed for their war machine. I could make a killing by selling it to the treasure hoarders or the Fatui.
Will you listen to yourself? You're completely delusional.
My eyes are wide open. Just wait till I get my hands on this treasure. You'll see what a fool you've been.
Wait, what's that sound?
Just when I thought she couldn't get any crazier. She's lucky the whole place didn't collapse.
Uh-oh, Savannah's going too!
Monica must have taken her. Oh, what a coward. She's only taken her hostage because she knows that she's no match for you.
That's true. Even if she finds the treasure, she'll need Savannah alive if she wants to get out of here in one piece.
Oh, well, our path's been blocked, so let's look for another route. The water looks pretty deep here. Maybe it leads somewhere.
Well, that's as much of a hint as I've ever gotten. Chest? Guys, I don't want to deal with you right now. God damn it, these things. Okay.
They were probably awakened by the explosion just now. Alright, Knife Skills 101. Time for some rough chopping.
My apologies.
Don't get frostbite. Dodge this. Huh.
Let me weave you a verse. Off to the freezer. Yeah. Ja. A burst of flavor. Yeah. Yeah. Another door? Guess we need to prepare another feast for our guests.
God, I hate doing this. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Sippy sippy.
Ja. Za. Yeah. Ra. Ha. Ka. Yeah. Ha. A dash of frosting. Za.
I just undid everything. That's fine.
Ka. Yeah. Ja. Ha.
There we go. Okay. Okay, it moved back. Okay, so I think I know what I have to do. Okay, so I can't even send the dish that way.
It seems to really like the texture of Rome maritime flowers. Yeah. Hit. Off to the freezer. Za. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I need both of them. This is BS. There we go.
A little amuse-bouche. No, my sword. I never knew you could process Lumitwol like that. Alright, I've got to jot this down. Lumitwols and Romaritime flowers. This could open the door to a whole new world.
Yep, that's literally the plan. Wait, hold on. Which door are you talking about?
That's strange. These don't look Romorian to me. More like last century Fontaine.
Adventurers from last century Fontaine, huh? Oh, Modeste and Savelli, do you think they camped here?
By the looks of it, this was a one-person camp. They adventured together, but maybe one of them came back alone at a later date. Huh, you really think so?
Trust our adventurers' instincts. We're pros at this stuff, just like you're a pro. Okay, well, the Traveler has more adventuring experience overall, but Paimon's definitely a pro rummager from all those treasure chests. Darn it! Paimon was just about to show off her rummaging skills.
Eat ass, Paimon.
Huh, no kidding. Are all adventurers so obsessed with journaling? I mean, I guess I take a lot of notes when I'm cooking as well, but I thought that was just me.
Anyway, let's find out who was here.
It's been years since I've last visited these ruins. It's exactly the way I remember it. This place probably hasn't changed in millennia. Sadly, up above, on dry land, everything has changed. The treasure of Remoria. That's what we used to call it. Modeste was right about its potential. It turned Gâteau de Bourg into a national sensation. Our limited stock of the substance meant that the gâteau could only be produced on a small scale. But this only drove up the popularity all the more. Modeste was right about that too. He predicted all of it. He was praised as a genius, while I, as the one person who'd ever disagreed with him, was labeled a talentless fool. Modeste tried his best to console me, but I knew better than anyone just how great the gulf was between us. Our conversations grew scarce, and we saw less and less of each other. I didn't fight it. He had new friends and a career of his own. Why invite further disdain by inserting myself where I did not belong? I told myself that maybe one day, when I finally created a masterpiece of my own, I'd be able to face him without shame. Or maybe one day, when I've put these feelings of self-loathing behind me, I'd be able to ask him with a smile on my face, how about we go on one more adventure, for old time's sake?
Damn.
Unfortunately, that day will never come.
So it was Savelli. From the sounds of it, he
What's the
came
cat's
back
doing?
after Modeste had already died.
I always thought it was just a legend. But if it's true, then this must be the place where they found their secret ingredient, the birthplace of Gâteau de Bourg.
In that case, what does that say about the death of Modeste? If it's all true, maybe Savelli really did have something to do with it.
The taste of Gâteau de Bourg has changed. Modeste was convinced of this, even though everyone swore they couldn't tell. Being the perfectionist that he was, he refused to accept even the slightest flaw in his work. He stopped all sales of the product, locked himself away in the kitchen, and worked day and night, vowing to find out where he had gone wrong. But as he baked and taste tested over and over again, he found he only strayed. It was only when he was sipping on coffee one day and realized he could not taste the bitterness that the truth finally dawned on him. What had changed was not the gâteau, but his sense of taste. The treasure of Remoria stimulates the senses, taste included, and invigorates the spirit. In the short term, it offers people the ultimate gourmet experience, but in the long term, it dulls their senses entirely. In hindsight, it made perfect sense. After all, why would a culture that sought liberation from the constraints of their bodies care for the loss of their senses? But we realized it too late. We were just too late. Over the course of his many culinary experiments, Modeste exhausted the remaining supply of the treasure of Remoria. He consumed it all himself. The finest culinary talent of his generation now faced a future in which he would never be able to taste anything ever again.
Jesus!
Finally, in despair, he took his own life. And because we had become estranged, I could not be there to stop him, to offer some words of comfort, or even to say goodbye. Yet despite everything, he sent me his final letter.
The treasure of Remoria? Guess Monica was really onto something.
So, Modeste chose to end his own life. Then, why all the rumors that Savelli murdered him? Also, neither the Codex nor any other contemporary records make any mention of the treasure of Remoria. It's almost as if someone deliberately erased it from history.
Modeste told me everything in his final letter. His was a tale of how even a genius could fail, and how much more devastating it is when it happens. Did he hope I would gain some personal catharsis from knowing the truth? Or maybe he wished for me to warn the public about the dangers of Gâteau de Bourg, proving that I had been right all along. But if the public ever learned how Modeste's greatest triumph became his undoing, his fall from grace would be swift and merciless. 1 minute a genius, the next a joke. It would surely spell the end for his restaurant too. What would be his legacy then? How would future generations view everything we built together? I fear the scorn I have faced these last years would pale in comparison to the scorn shown to him by the history books. I cannot let that come to pass. I will do what I must to protect his name. It will mean tampering with his notes to remove the damning details, leaving mere fragments of our story behind. It may lead his family to suspect me of having a hand in his demise. But if that's the price of destroying all evidence of my crimes, then so be it. I would rather the world believe a tale of genius and jealousy than see his reputation in tatters.
I think these guys were kissing.
The final loose end is the evidence here, at the bottom of the sea.
Huh? What's wrong? Didn't we say Savannah should be safe for now?
So we thought, but if Monica finds out what happened to the treasure, there's no telling what she might do.
The treasure of Remoria. I have found you at last. Savelli, you tried your best to bury the truth, but you underestimated the children of Modeste. Some fragments of his diary escaped your clutches, and we have held on to them for generations. But I have to thank you too, Savannah. Without your help retrieving the Codex, and with it the last piece of the puzzle, I may never have found this place. But now,
Finally, the secret to Remoria's military might is within my grasp. The treasure of Remoria is mine! Oh. It's empty. It's empty?
Monica? Oh, we were seconds too late.
Escoffier? What's the deal with that jar?
Savelli's final act! He wanted to conceal the secret of the treasure forevermore and make sure it would never harm anyone again. So he came here after his friend's death and destroyed every last shred that remained.
This can't be happening. All the years I spent piecing together the truth. All my painstaking planning. All that for an empty jar?
Monica, don't do anything stupid. This ruin is more dangerous than you realize.
Oh, shut your pie hole!
Praise be to Lord Remus. You barbarian shall be slain.
She kind of deserves it.
She's a nutcase, a liability to herself and everyone else. Well, now it's up to us to clean up the mess she's made. Take these golems out.
So sorry. Cool it.
Here comes the budget. Oh, my bad. I was a little early.
It's all her fault. Enough chit-chat. Let's get out of here, Traveler. Escoffier, come on!
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh, no you don't. If I can't get what I want, neither will any of you.
Oh my god, she's got a gun!
I've got nothing to show for my life's work so far. But if I can take another so-called genius down with me in my final moment, then it was all worth it.
You're a psycho.
Don't like that word.
Savannah? When did you wake up? I may be a lousy chef, but it looks like I'm not a complete waste of space.
Traveler? Okay, let's go!
The budget.
Escoffier! Savannah!
Traveler! And Paimon!
Venegem! What are you all doing here?
What did you expect us to do? Stay at the restaurant and sit on our merry derrieres? While the Traveler and Escoffier were out here risking their lives?
We had to do something. Even though that something ended up being, well, waiting for you here instead.
I don't deserve any of you. and I certainly don't deserve to be your head chef. It was my fault Escoffier had to leave. Then I couldn't live up to her standards. I acted like a tyrant in the kitchen. And now I almost got myself killed. Come back, Escoffier. Come and be our head chef again. I'll never be able to replace you.
Okay, so everything I said to you the day I left, it just went in one ear and out the other?
Huh? Sorry, I was kinda in my own head at the time. All I could think about was the Lumiline situation. What was it you said again?
Forget it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't leave this job because of you. And you're not nearly as awful a chef as you think. If you were that bad, why would all your staff show up here for you?
Escoffier's right. Sure, you nitpick our work and get us to do things over a lot. But when it comes down to it, you're the one who's always doing whatever it takes to make sure the customers get served on time, every time.
Things were pretty rough after Escoffier left, and Savannah's the only reason we've been able to make it through.
Our customers know that Escoffier doesn't work for us anymore. But the fact is, they keep coming back. If that's not an endorsement of your work, I don't know what is. At the end of the day, we're all human, and we all make mistakes. All we can do is recognize where we get it wrong and do our best to improve. That's all that's humanly possible.
No, I get what you're saying, but what I did to Firmin and to Escoffier, it's unforgivable.
Well, about that, there's someone else here to see you, Chef.
It's been a while, Chef Savannah.
Firmin? I'm so sorry. I put far too much pressure on you, and the way I stubbornly refused to go and see you after you fell ill. There's no excuse. But I'm too late, aren't I? The damage is done. I heard that you can't even hold a kitchen knife anymore.
Actually, I think I'm going to be just fine.
Huh?
We thought Firmin's problem was purely psychological in nature. But after the threat letter came to light, it got Firmin thinking. And then he remembered the tea that Monica used to give him every night. And as it turns out, she was lacing it with Lumiline the whole time.
No way! Doesn't that cause nerve damage?
It can. High doses pose a risk of serious nervous and sensory complications. But if you calculate the dosage carefully, you can control the extent of its effects. A small dose might simply make a person more emotional, whether that mean more fragile or more hot-tempered.
No wonder it seemed like you'd lost your edge.
I asked my friends at the Fontaine Research Institute about it. They said that with the low dose I was taking, the risks are pretty small. They also fixed me up with some meds and said I should recover in no time. Well, that's what happens when you give someone a little bit of hope to cling on to.
There's more. We believe that Firmin was likely not Monica's only victim.
You mean she poisoned me too?
Oh, so that's why Savannah's been so irritable this whole time!
Let's not be too quick to blame everything on the Lumiline. That stuff can only amplify what's already there. So tasty food will seem like the most delicious thing in the world, while food you don't particularly care for will become utterly revolting. So you better make sure you reflect on your behavior and apologize to every single person you've wronged.
I will. I'm sorry. There's still one question that's really bugging me. Why is it that no matter what I do, my Gâteau de Bourg never tastes the same as yours? Is it just I mean, is it because you're a genius and I'm not?
It's because the heating element in your oven is broken, you silly goose.
What?
I felt like something was off during the cooking contest. Once I got around to checking all the equipment, I noticed it right away. There was a half-degree discrepancy between the temperature setting and the actual temperature. All the ovens in the whole kitchen had the same problem, which confused me at the time, but by this point, it's pretty obvious that Monica must have tampered with them. I would have figured it out the day of the bake-off, since the issue affected both our teams. But of course, Monica sabotaged mine so that could never happen.
No. I spent so long trying to find out where I was going wrong, and then you pinpoint the problem in just one night? It all comes back to one simple, undeniable truth. You're a genius, and I'm just plain old Savannah.
Oh, cut it out! Stop the woe is me act for a second and just think. I came up with this recipe. You don't think that might have something to do with it? Do you know how long I spent perfecting my gâteau de bois? 3 years! 3 whole years! I know this dish inside out, back to front and upside down. And you've been head chef now for what, 6 months? If that? A couple hundred failed attempts, and you're gonna throw in the kitchen towel? And declare you'll never be successful because you're not a genius. You clearly have no idea how many kitchen failures I've had under my belt, or just how long it took me to finally get my recipe to a level I was satisfied with. Genius or not, everyone makes mistakes. Modeste did, Savelli did, everyone does. You're only a lousy chef if you don't face up to your mistakes, learn from them, and then keep chipping away until you crack the problem once and for all. Surely you haven't forgotten all that. You were no lousy chef back when I handed you the reins.
I haven't forgotten. And I'll make sure I never do.
That's our head chef.
Ha ha! Sounds like we won't need another changing of the guard in the Hotel de Bord kitchen anytime soon. Huzzah!
What a perfect ending to a crazy journey. Look how happy everyone is.
So you got your mojo back now?
Yeah. Thanks to you, Escoffier. In fact, no. Thanks to all of you.
Aww.
So nice to see them finally settle their beef.
Good. So now that's out of the way. It's time for payback. You cheated in our last bake-off, and I demand a rematch right now.
But that was mostly Monica's fault, wasn't it?
Right. And also, does it have to be right now? Savannah's only just got her mojo back, and you barely escaped from a death trap.
No excuses. This is a cooking contest between 2 top chefs, and nothing will stand in its way. So grab your spatula and get ready, because this rematch is happening today. Right now, this instant.
Hey, so, this whole time you were salty about losing?
It's salty, because she's a chef.
Second cooking contest commences now!
This time,
It
no more games, and no holding back!
Is.
I feel like I don't have the right to be here.
Hey, what are you so afraid of? You can't unbake it now. And if you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve. If you're too scared to fail, you'll never know what real success tastes like. So?
Embrace your failure. Taste it. Digest it. That's the way to success.
I don't know. Sounds like it's easier said than done.
I'll do it.
I don't know how kitchen safe this side boob she has is.
The results are in! A landslide victory for Escoffier!
Quite rightly, too. Piece of cake.
Literally. That's her tail.
Oh
Tail.
yeah, look at that! Savannah looks pretty chipper too, considering she lost.
Now, where were we? Yes. Do you have any more questions for me after everything that's happened? I thought Navia would have filled you in. And actually, I said all this to Savannah before I left. Although, as we saw, I don't think any of it sank in. I had two reasons for leaving. One was the food safety incident, of course, but the other was that the Hotel de Boer had reached a point where it didn't need me anymore. So I decided to step down and look for new opportunities to improve myself.
Improve how?
Well, a while back, I got to know a fellow chef from Liyue, and in her, I saw so many new possibilities.
Baby girl!
She has that same adventurous spirit that Modeste and Sibeli had in their youth. Slime mucus, lizard tails. With her, nothing's off the table. There's a whole world of new flavors out there waiting to be explored, hiding away in ingredients we overlook. Case in point, remember those Romaritime flowers down in the ruins? I used them in the cooking contest just now. Did you taste the difference?
What? Paimon didn't notice at all.
Half of the art of cooking is dissecting the recipes of previous chefs and figuring out the exact constellation of elements that gave their work its signature taste. And the other half, it lies in freeing yourself from the confines of the kitchen. You've got to go out and explore the endless possibilities out there.
Uh-oh. Paimon's suddenly not sure she wants to try your cooking anymore.
Don't worry, it's not going to be a free-for-all like in Modeste's time. Before I put anything into my food, I'll obviously do my research, make sure it doesn't contain any harmful substances. In the meantime, take this. It's a recipe for Petit Gâteau de Boer revised version. I tweaked it to suit your needs as busy adventurers. Hope you enjoy, and remember, feedback is always welcome.
All right! So, do you ever see yourself returning to Hotel de Boer?
Oh, of course. I've already promised Vanishem that I'll come back every once in a while to make sure the quality of the food remains at an acceptable level.
You know, Paimon's still a little disappointed that we never got to see the treasure of Remoria. Surely Monica wouldn't have gotten drawn in so deeply if it wasn't for all the mystery surrounding the original Gâteau de Boer. She practically dedicated her life to finding the lost pieces of Modeste's diary. Then went to all that trouble to infiltrate the Hotel de Boer. And in the end,
Since you mentioned the treasure, between Modest's writings and what we saw in those ruins, I think I may have figured out the truth. The so-called treasure of Remoria was most likely a substance that the Remorians extracted from Lumitwals, better known to us as Lumiline.
Huh? So then, why all the hype back in the early days of Gateau de Bourg?
Don't forget, it was a very different era. We could barely even refine sugar back then, so desserts were very much in their infancy. In a world of bland food, it's no wonder that the first thing to really excite people's taste buds took the world by storm. And as for the Lumiline, it may well have been somewhat valuable in ancient times. But these days, it's just another drug from the Fontaine Research Institute. Even if Savelli hadn't destroyed it all, I doubt it would be worth that much these days.
So after all that, there was nothing in those ruins but worthless junk.
Yeah, get shit on.
Feels strange to say it, but Paimon almost feels sorry for Monica. She sacrificed it all only to get nothing in return.
Hey! Huh? Navia? You just got back from that underwater ruin, right? Well, check it out. They ran a special issue. Did you see anything like this down there? Freshly unearthed from the ruins of Remoria. A magnificent jar thought to be over 1,000 years old. Experts say it has immense artistic and historical value. It could be worth an absolute fortune.
Wait! Isn't that the jar they used to hold the treasure?
If only it was still in one piece. Some butterfingers must have dropped it or something. It's such a shame.
Okay. God, that took forever. But let's see if that gets me to a pull. That does not get me to a pull. Fuck my life. Fuck my absolute... Yeah, okay. Whatever. Whatever. I don't need this from them. Sakura. What's up? Check Discord. Oh, I'm sorry. Saturn's on it. I'm so sorry about the pings, you guys. But it is done. It is scene 2. I apologize for that. I have my Discord on Do Not Disturb when I'm streaming. Good suggestion. Literally, fucking asshole people. Okay. So, I think with that, I am going to end my stream here. Thank you guys for letting me know. Thank you guys for hanging out. I would super appreciate you guys sticking by to raid out with me. And I do have a raid message, which I'll put in chat for you guys. Would super appreciate you guys copy and pasting that when we raid out. Yeah, I'm gonna eat some dinner and I'm gonna get some good rest. And I hope you guys do something kind for yourselves as well. Get some water in and, you know, rest up, do something kind. Let's see who's live right now. Okay, I know where we're going. Alright, guys. Thanks so much. I love you guys a lot. I will be back usual time tomorrow. Check Discord for my schedule. And I'll see you next time, Boopas.